What I really love about this sound setup now that I have it working correctly is that I still really only need one pair of headphones. Now that I have it working right, because now the audio from the streaming battle music starts right as you come on video, so on brand. Yo, listen. Sometimes, sometimes a man is just out here to throw fucking hands. It's what it is. But yeah, let me just say that I appreciate in particular that I appreciate in particular just that now that I have the sound pass working correctly, literally the sound that's coming from the high nu, because I'm playing the music on the high nu, but it's coming through to Ariel. So I have on Ariel's headphones right now, but I can hear the stuff that's coming from the high nu. So we call that a win. But yeah, hi everybody. Welcome on into stream. It is excellent to see everyone as always, lurking or not. I'm happy that you're here. I hope that everybody has had a restful and or productive day, whichever you needed more. I'm doing good. I finally wrote, for the first time in my life, my own bot for a chat client, which I mean Gilded. Because people who are here know that we have a Nightbot command for looking up like fighting game glossary terms and things like that, right? Thank you for the reminder, Shark, that if you are interested in like hanging out with the community and streams not on, we have a Gilded. And yeah, so yeah, so the way that the FGC glossary command works on stream, right, is that when you provide a term to it that's related to fighting games, like for example, mix up or air dash or what have you, right? It will go to that website, that glossary.infil.net, and go look it up for you automatically. So now we have a bot with that functionality in the Gilded server. Wrote it myself. I'm very proud of it. The only downside is that until I figure out where I can host it, it only works when I'm on the computer and when I'm actually running the connection to it. But figuring out where to host it, I can figure that out later. The important thing is that it works. So I just have to figure out where and how to host it. I talked with the person who wrote the library that I used to write the bot about how to do the things, and they were like, yeah, so probably what you need to do is you either get a Raspberry Pi and make the code run from the Raspberry Pi basically all the time, or you pay for hosting to go host it somewhere. And it's like the file, like the actual like script itself and the files for the bot, because it's a very, very simple bot. I didn't go like feature heavy into it. It's extremely simple. So it's like paying any amount of money for what is basically like a couple of kilobytes of code is like, eh. But my point is, it works. I didn't horribly overscope the bot. It works correctly. I didn't overscope it. And this is despite not having any experience in particular. I have enough with C#, but not with the library that I was working with. So I count that as a win. Absolutely. I was very excited. I've also started looking into learning a new programming language. So it can be hosted anywhere. It can be, basically speaking, I need to be able to host it on a server that will allow me to run the file for it. And then I have to figure out, that means I have to compile the program that runs the bot and upload it and then do that. I don't know the full specifics of it. I would have to do more digging into it basically, but functionally speaking, I gotta But yeah, functionally speaking, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I got to figure out if I want to keep the bot running even when my computer is not on and when I'm not around. I have to find a spot to host it and then make sure that it can like actually connect, run the query, and do all of that, which is all stuff I don't know how to do. Yeah. So for right now, at least in the Gilded server, the bot only works if my computer is on and if I've run the connection to get it running. Otherwise, the bot will be present but not connected. Got to handle lifting right quick. Okay, let me make sure I'm looking at this thing. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I just have to figure out how to do it and where. Because, like, basically the person that I was talking to was like, you could just buy a Raspberry Pi, make sure that you have all the things that you need to run the code on the Pi itself, and then do that, and that will work. Or, like, host it somewhere. But, like, literally, it's, like, not even, like, it's not even, like, a bunch, it's not even, it's, like, literally just, like, kilobytes. So it's, like, where would I go put that up for like nothing? And then I'd have to like look into the, okay, I have a program that I wrote in C#. How do I make for a bot thing? How do I make sure it does X, Y, Z? Which I might just ask them about and see if they have any idea of like what it would look like, question mark. Because I could probably figure it out, but like networking is not the thing that I went to school for. So a lot of the some of the nuances of like, yeah, you got to just make sure that you do XYZ things are lost on me a little. And I usually need people to like help fill in the gaps on that. Like it wasn't until the person that I was asking the queries of was like, I had to be like, okay, so I have the code on my computer and I am 95% sure that I have it correct. And I was pretty much right about that. I just didn't do the part to like get accounting for like spaces in the search terms the first time, but then I figured out how to do that by looking at one of the examples really quick. So I'm pretty sure I could absolutely figure it out. It's just a question of like, I have to figure out what parts of the process I don't know so I can ask pointed questions and get help faster. Definitely places you can put up for nothing. Where you get that point if you're interested. Yeah. Just like send me something after stream is over. Just send me something after stream is over, and then then I'll start like trying to look into it to figure out how that goes, and we'll have to see if I have to like compile it or something and upload it there or whatever, because that's basically the only part. I think that's the only part that's where I'm having the missing link. It's like, okay, so I upload it somewhere, but then how do I make sure that from wherever I upload it, it can just like run the connection and do what it needs to do? That's the only part that I wouldn't know. Yeah. Alrighty. So, yeah, today was a good day, at least for me. Made rice last night, so after stream is over, so I treated myself to a late lunch with Burger King and all that. After stream is over, whenever I'm feeling hungry, probably just gonna settle down with some chili for the night. Cause I'm feeling good. Overall, everything is going pretty good. Today was a good day. Okay. Now the real question is, are we getting the proper sound input? I tested this last night and it should be working. I may just have to go fuck around and do something else though, just to be sure. Anything on y'all's end? Because I was checking it the other night and I'm like 95% sure I was actually getting sound. Okay. It's low? Okay. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. I'm mostly just watching the meter in I'm watching the meter in OBS just because reasons. Hey Steppy. Alright. How are we now? I cranked it just a little bit. Still low, maybe going in and out. It might not be capturing correctly. Hold on. Give me one sec. A little, yeah. Okay. Ears are like, yeah, I had a feeling. Hold on. This. Okay. I know y'all can't see the actual game screen, but that's on purpose because I'm fucking around with the settings just a little more. Okay, so hang on. Where's the settings for this thing? Yeah, I'm doing my best. As long as we can get, if you get quiet but can still hear the game audio, but then you hear me over the game audio, I would prefer that. Okay, so where are we at now? Because the panning should have stopped by now. There's only so much I can do about the volume, because I guarantee you that if I boost it, too much more, y'all will legit not hear me. Getting quiet when I'm not talking. Oh, probably because of the way that the mixing is working, it's averaging. If I had to guess, it's averaging the. That's what it is. It's probably averaging the volume from my mic with the volume from the gaming PC. It's also kind of fuzzy. It's also not. It's also like literally over. So. It works is the important part. So it's fuzzy and quiet when I'm not talking, but you can hear it, which is honestly what I prefer. I can try to crank it a little bit more on the other end. Also, hi Cosmo. I can try to crank it a little more on this end, but if I make it too much louder, I'm gonna get drowned out again. So I can't do that. Yeah, I know it's trying to average it because it's taking in the way that I set it up with the instructions I was following is that both the audio from my microphone and the audio from my and the audio from the game itself, I did like on the gaming PC, are both being sent to the same bus. I could probably work around that, but I'm not doing that live because I have to fuck around and try to make sure I don't fuck it up. So yeah, we're probably just gonna have to live with this. It may get softer when I'm not talking, but to say like we're gonna have to live with that because like if I jump, then I have like the mixer over here, right? If I pump this up to make it more consistent when I'm not talking, it's gonna like blow out my eardrums. So we're gonna have to deal. And then of course I plugged in. I'm pressing buttons on the phone going like, why is it working? And it turns out it's because I plugged it into the wrong fucking computer. This is going to happen a lot. Remembering this shit is for the birds. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of fuzzy, and it may not be optimal for a while, but I think it was this slot. I hope it was this slot. So, last time on Legend of Legaia, what happened was things that happened in Legend of Legaia. Your audio sounds a lot better after whatever you just did. It's honestly better now. Oh, I couldn't tell you. The most I did was push the sound on the mix for the gaming PC a bit louder, like louder, and I left the audio on Ariel's end. Like this is basically what the audio output level pre-amping is from Ariel's side over here. So I don't know. Computer magic, I guess. Shrug emoji. But that's the life we live in, I guess. Like the only thing I did just now was like plug in the controller into the right computer. So yeah. So yeah, thank you Nightbot for all the content warnings. This game's a lot. But yeah, last time on Legend of Legaia. I know the game window is smaller than usual too. Sorry. Window size. Can we get a 6? 6 scale is too big. 6 scale is too big. 6 scale is too big. 4. Nope. 3. 4. We can just do this. I guess this is fine. So yeah, last time on Legend of Legaia. We decided to fuck around in this giant tower town called Seoul. We met this old dude named Gaza, who's really like, I really, really hate Saru. I'm gonna really, really kill as many Saru as I can. Fuck him. And he did that, and then Songi... Okay. I need my news thing to not do that. I'm gonna figure out a way to deal with that later. News and interests. Turn that off. Nobody wants to see that. So yeah, so Gaza was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill Saru and stuff. And then when we were like, yeah, okay, so we're gonna go fix the Genesis tree so that people don't have to like... Oh, I forgot to switch that. It's because the one that the on-stream bar, I have to manually update that. If there is a way at some point to get text objects in OBS Studio to just do dynamic input, that would be great. But they don't, so I have to actually remember to actually turn. I have to remember to actually change it manually. Lol. Anyway, so after we beat the shit out of Gaza for being like, no, you all can't drive the mist away. My only purpose is to murder the fuck out of Saru. We beat him up. Songi said, hey, what if I take this old man and like supercharge him? And we were all like, Songi, why the fuck would you want to do that? Songi's response to that was, because I want him to kill y'all. And that's basically what, well, he tried. And he nearly did. But we beat the old guy. Then the old guy became a Genesis tree. Long story. And now Soul is free of the mist. So that's where we're at right now. We have the serotonin to remember changing things. Like, the hilarious part is that I was literally thinking about, oh right, I need to go change that right before we got started, and then I got distracted by like fucking around with the sound and getting everything else back to normal and completely forgot about it. Anyway, so now Soul is free from the mist because the Genesis tree in the basement is now a thing. What happened to the mist? What about the war? Did Soul win? What am I doing here? Oh, my aching head. My whole body hurts. What's going on here? They're gone. My husband and my children. They're gone. What happened? I came down from the 6th floor to look for my mommy and daddy after the mist disappeared. But I still can't find them. As soon as the mist disappeared, the arms dealers, accessory shops, and inns downstairs reopened. It's not that they just want to make money. I think they want to live and work like humans again. Probably. Who would think a place could get this dirty in 10 years? It'll take forever to clean this place up. Bars and clubs upstairs are still open. Go on up and have yourselves a good time. Did already, thanks. I hope Dr. Usha is safe. Dr. Usha is the person who's helped set up the mechanism to protect the spot where the Genesis tree was going to be planted. And he's like, yo, y'all gotta come see me. So I guess the answer is we're going to go do that. I knew I was right. As soon as the mist cleared, I came running to the shop. And I got myself some valuable weapons. The kind the shop upstairs just doesn't carry. Alright. Holy claw! That's a lot of money. Battle axe. That is also a lot of money. Hero seal, expert armor, steel boots, and the war god plate. I can only buy like maybe 2 of these things before I go completely fucking broke. I'm gonna prioritize for Nina because she's the one that gets... Okay, so I'm not a math gay, but one of the things that I am very much happy about is that I can tell just enough with the power of math gay where the biggest gains are for certain things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy this for Nina because she has the biggest attack gain for that. Yeah, and now I'm broke. Legend of Legaia. I'm gonna sell a couple of elixirs because I don't use this shit. Power elixir, shield elixir, wonder elixir, speed elixir. Maybe about the only thing I'm keeping that's a battle item is the fury boosts because you never know when you just need just a little bit more. I'm getting expert armor because it will, well, I'm gonna have like 400 G after this, and I fucking hate it. I really do. I'm gonna be broke as shit if I buy this expert armor. But I need it. So yeah. This astral sword, right? This is the reward that we got from fighting Gaza. It will absolutely boost whoever equips it. Definitely gets a really big attack power boost, but the cost that you have to pay for that is not worth it. I will put it on one time just so that y'all can see what kind of bullshit it offers, but trust me, not worth it. Let me open up our guide also so I can figure out where I'm going. I almost did it on the wrong computer. So yeah, that's the only other hard part about really about streaming on 2 computers is that I have a bad habit of forgetting which keyboard and which mouse belong to which one. Okay, so there's a thing that we need to do. So, let's come over here. First, we're gonna take a stop by the inn. So we're gonna take a stop by the inn that opened up down here. I'm looking for a swordsman named Gaza. Do you know him? Yeah, huh? You know him. Is he safe? Yeah, kinda. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Wait a minute. I can tell by the look on your face. Tell me the truth. Is Gaza safe? Not really. Oh, I see. I survived the mist, but had I been unlucky, maybe Gaza would have killed me as a Saru monster. You've seen such terrible fighting. And poor Gaza. He put down his sword, but after his grandchildren were killed by the mist, he took it up again. Poor lonely Gaza. His only choice was to live by the sword again. I know you are careful and have fine Seru, but a Seru is a Seru. It's just a tool. People are more important than tools. Never let a tool rule your heart. She's not wrong. Though I don't know if I have that much sympathy for Gaza, considering I know who betrayed us, the allies of the mist. You want to know? Yeah. His name is Grantes. It was Grantes. Grantes helped build the floating castle. Kara, why did you fall for this man? This is His Imperial Majesty, Emperor Etora the Eighth. Oh, I guess that guy. Okay. I am Etora Ignao, Dirk de Limicentos the Eighth, Emperor of Sol. You there. Are you the one called Sean? Yeah. I see. I have heard much of your exploits. I am pleased. Sarah Human Gears, got it, yes. Many citizens fell victim to the mist in the long years before you arrived. But you have saved us. I also foresaw the danger posed by the floating castle. I ordered Dr. Usha to seal the Sage's Gate. I was correct in doing so. I have from Usha a message intended for the heroes who revived the Genesis tree. XX, triangle, circle, square. I know not what it means, but apparently it is a password. Time to write that down. X, triangle, circle, square. That is the message. I now entreat you to destroy the abominable floating castle. Good work. Give my regards to Usha when you see him. You can't pay a motherfucker for that, though? And now we just need to do one other thing. So, now that we've freed the mist, now that we've freed Soul from the mist, when we go to these elevators, right? The elevators now run all the way up and down the length of Soul. So you don't have to worry about like going up and down. So now you can take the longer elevators to go all the way up to the top a lot easier and things like that. Shit. I immediately went back downstairs because I'm a clown! Anyway. Try this again. So over here. Yes, alright. Okay. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Oh, the warrior monk of Byron should not. What? So wait, you give this man this diary and he'll teach you arts for it? Please don't tell Deez about that. Oh my god! Nope, that's it. We're getting the fuck out of here. Fuck Soul, fuck all this. We are never. Nope, we're done. Nope. We gave a monk porn so that he would. This is not, to be clear, The issue is not that it's like that anything is wrong with porn, to be clear, in case nobody knows who the fuck I am. But also, like, that's just weird. What the fuck? You are also yes. This is also correct. Let's get the fuck out of here. Have you met His Majesty Emperor Tori the Eighth? Yep. Very well. Then do not forget what you've been told. Okay. Nice way of the game letting you know, hey. Right? So you just randomly run into this lady walking around. You talk to her, and she'll ask you, hey, have you talked to the Emperor yet? And if you say, what? No, she'll be like, you should go talk to him. He has something important to tell you. So, okay. I just kind of want to applaud this a little bit, because as cursed as this game is, particularly with whatever the fuck just happened with that monk, there are also times where it is surprisingly nice to you for no reason aside from just being nice to you. And I can live with that. Hang on. Hi, Paulo Jr. Well, come on in, if I'm saying that correctly. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. So now we've rested and all that other stuff. Alright. When you're ready, head outside and then go back toward... Okay, cool. Well. It looks like the kids revived the Genesis Tree of Soul. Hey, Kettle. Not bad. I love this game. I'm not going to backseat or spoil you. Don't worry, I've read the tags. Thank you. I appreciate that, because there are so many people who do not do either. This is a replay of the last time I tried to play this game on stream. Last time we got jacked up by emulator shenanigans, so we have not yet reached the point where I'm playing cold again. We're still a couple of streams off from that, but I do still appreciate you making sure to read the tags and not doing either. Thank you. Not bad. When you want that blue-headed brat dead, just say the word, Zora, and he's dead. But hopefully you're doing well, Kettle. Good to see you as always. You're quite confident, but leave them be. While they're wandering around, Koru will. Don't worry about Koru. Leave him to the Delilah's family. Then go. I'm counting on you. Today is a nice day here. I'm not even melting. How are you? How's Shat? I'm doing good. The bot works. The bot in the Gilded works correctly. Other things that I've been working on are working fine. We have sound for the stream working now. On my end, everything is good. I'm quite happy about that. Also, I made triple chocolate chip cookies again. Just wait. All right. I might be able to adjust the sound just a little bit. I'm gonna try to bump it up just a little bit and see if I can do it without accidentally over mixing it. That here, and if I slightly bump the volume voice meter on my microphone, I think I should be able to make sure that I'm staying above the actual audio from the game PC, I think. Hopefully, anyway. It's just a breezy day and the windows open. We take those. Yeah, the weather's not too bad up here either, but I just haven't had much reason to go outside today. Damn. That last adjustment turned out pretty good, by the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I basically, so I slightly bumped up the volume coming from Ariel, and then I went over to the voice meter and pumped up the output of my microphone mix. So this is a pretty good volume for my ears. And at least if the game is at least playing at like a moderately okay volume, then I think that should probably do us, really. Hang on. Alright, so fun fact to point out about this game, because it doesn't really come up, and it may not be a thing that you notice, but as your Rasaru gets stronger, they do actually sort of change form. That is a thing that you should know. So like, Meta initially, she was just kind of like a bracer, a very basic looking one, right? But as we have gained more and more, as we've done more and more, right? Genesis trees. Oh yeah, this is still wrecked. Lol. As we've sort of liberated more and more Genesis trees, Meta's appearance has been gradually getting more elaborate. Same thing for Terra and for Gala as well. Yeah, it's over this way that we're supposed to go. Oh, hey! That enemy seems familiar. The queen bee, I mean, specifically. Damn. Good night. Yeah, like meta has been getting spikier and is getting over more of Sean's hand, for example. Yeah, like the roster themselves actually do sort of change shape and form as time goes forward. So where we're going now is like over here in the northwest, I think. So yeah, and this is the reason why I like to start off every fight with a spirit, just because like it gets back some AP. Characters that get attacked will also get some AP back as they go taking hits and blocking. So it also kind of like helps make sure that characters have the things that they need if they need it, and lets you kind of like unload with some bullshit and make sure that the enemy knows who the fuck you are. Oh right, I forgot. I didn't actually give her a real combo. Yikes. Oh no, I'm so scared. You're dead though. Or I thought he was. Whoops. It's fine. We'll get him. Yeah, you're down, and then it's time for Genjiro to do Genjiro things. Yeah, the Goods are pretty cool. The Groods are pretty cool. Less cursed than the Kabuki Bat, for example. Much less cursed than a Kabuki Bat. We're gonna skip this spot here because we can't do anything here yet. And we're gonna keep going over here to the northwest. I'm sorry, Etche, he's not Knuckles to me. That name is stuck in my head. Hey! That's the beauty of alternate universes. What does a Kabuki Bat look like? Will knowing this scar me for life? Probably not. Honestly. Hello, hi. But basically the joke is that a Kabuki Bat, basically the first time we played this game on stream, the Kabuki Bat was the first enemy that we ran, not ever, but it was the enemy that the first time we ran into one, it straight up closed out and just made the game crash. So the joke has become that at least here, the Kabuki Bat is like a fearsome motherfucker because it hates emulators, is the joke. Damn. Happy feet. Oh right, I forgot. I keep forgetting she doesn't have an actual attack sequence put in because I bullshot one just for shenanigans. Let's see. At least nobody's got poison. Are you serious? Right now? Are you serious? Did you really just... Let's see. I'm doing a little math here, sorry. Hang on. Wow, I actually got a decent amount of money from that because I have on an accessory that increases the amount of gold I get. Based on what I have been told, basically one of the ways that you cheese money, right? One of the ways that you cheese money in this game is basically if you buy Soru bread over at Seoul and you sell a bunch of that, then that's basically how you do that. It's a green bee. I need to meme this. Uh-oh. It's about to be spicy then. Anytime Kettle gets ready to meme, we know it's good. Ah, fuck you! Mold is one of the worst status effects in this game. Mold is literally one of the most cursed status effects in this game. Or sorry, rot. So moldy breath can cause rot, and rot is a fucking terrible status effect in this game. You do not want that. There are no circumstances under which you are okay with that you want that. It will disable up to 2 of your limbs at any given time if you have rot. If you have rot, it disables at least 2 of your limbs. That's too much AP. I was about to get really, really fancy for no other reason than I could, and I need to not do that. Yeah, but basically rot just makes it so it's like lol. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you don't want rot in this game. Woo! Stuttered. Yeah, look at Ozma, all spiky and shit. Alright, so cool. Let's see here. Why did y'all put the best healing item at the top? That's just asking for me to like fuck up and do some bullshit and get fucked up. So this is where we want to come next. After you do the Genesis Tree and Soul, you walk around, wrap yourself around, and come over to here. Kind of a random question, but do you work on games on your new setup or still on the new one? Mostly just because, it's easier for me to look up things on Ariel, the new one, than it is on the high new. For some reason, still, I don't know why, but for some reason, things like Firefox and Chrome still run worse on the high new than they do on Ariel. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. I don't know if it's some sort of issue with its connection to the router or like the cable that I'm using. I don't fucking know. But there's something just with the high new where it does not run internet stuff. It doesn't run internet stuff as well as it's supposed to. I might have demons in the cables, that's true. If you have business here, speak into the voice tube. Okay! Doctor! Dr. Usha? Is Dr. Usha there? Who is it? It's me, Nina. I came to see you, Doctor. Nina? I don't know any Nina. We're on a journey to wipe the mist from the face of the earth. We came seeking knowledge, Dr. Usha. Please let us in. Well, you may just be clever, Saru. You say you want to destroy the mist. If you're telling the truth, you must know the password from someone in Seoul. Well, let me hear the password. Please enter the password. That's it! So you are the heroes. You're finally here. By the way, if you forget to talk to the Emperor, you're not allowed to enter the password. So, literally, the game is like... So, in so many ways, right, the game tries to make it exceptionally clear. Pay attention to what's going on here. They have the lady on the bridge leading out of Seoul, who, if you talk to her, will say, hey, have you talked to the Emperor yet? And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, you need to talk to him. It's really important. So, it's really weird because this game is super stingy about things like money, but then with things like this, it'll be like, hey, you should really go do this thing. It's really important. Just wait a moment. I'll send down the elevator, so wait a moment. Yeah, no, Nina would be a menace to the smartphone. That will take us up to Dr. Usha. Whee! We all knew that brave heroes like you would come to save us someday. Hello! You're the first strangers I've seen in 10 years. I'm so happy. Nice to meet you all. The doctor awaits you in the laboratory up there. Go pay him a visit right away. It's spicy. Spicy but good. Oh, it's really good. Me eating spicy chicken fries from... Me eating spicy chicken fries. That's great. I guess the 10 years I spent hiding in the mist were worth it. Hey, customers, the first in a long time. Now let's see. Okay, that's pretty cool. Bronze book. Increased rate of acquiring items after battle. So if I really wanted to get a third and final ivory book, I could do it here. But that's 5,000 Gs, so we're not doing that. Bad luck fell to increase the encounter rate. Let's not do that, actually. Do you need anything else? No way! Thank you, come again. If there's a remake, fingers crossed, would the technology be upgraded to more modern, or you think they would stick solely to the original? I don't see any reason why they would want to change the way that, insofar as like technology in the actual game world, I don't see any reason why they would want to change it. Oh, so there are 3 brave heroes, so that's why it was so heavy. So you're the heroes who are going to save us from the mist. We're counting on you. So, did you have a smooth ride on the elevator? Yeah, huh? I'm glad. Just hearing that makes it all worthwhile. Dr. Usha is a naturalist and an alchemist, versed in both ancient and modern knowledge and science. So, yeah, I imagine that they would probably stick to most of it, because I don't see any particular reason why they would want to change it. I don't either, but execs don't always make sense unless an indie dev takes it up. We have been working for the Doctor for 10 years now. Dr. Usha is a great man, but he's a little long-winded. Awesome! Magic fruit! Dr. Usha has been studying the mist for some time, but has made little progress. You're here! I was waiting for you. You are the brave heroes, are you not? Yeah, huh? All 3 of us hate the mist, and we're going to destroy it by reviving the Genesis trees. I hate the mist too. Oh, I knew it. So those are Ratsu on your arms, right? Hey, Base. Doctor, you know about Rasaru? Of course, of course. I hate the mist. All my homies hate the mist. You right? Of course, of course. But who are you? Where do you come from? Why don't we start with that question? Well, there's this wolf, and, I was about to die, and so then this Rasaru, and then the Genesis tree, yeah, that's it. Then I... Calm down, young lady. We have plenty of time. Try to speak more slowly. Sean, Nina, and Genjiro each told Dr. Usha of their fateful adventures. Destruction of Grimelm's Wall. Terra and Nina, their fateful meeting at Mount Mikuroa. Byron, Sungi, and Genjiro. The Sky Gardens of Jeremy, the mystery of Octum. The tragedy of Hari the Prophet. The windless city of Vidna. The Seru brides of Ratayu. The swift flying train. Gaza, the sword master of Soul. And the Genesis tree seedling of Soul. The mist and the Genesis trees. The Genesis trees and Rasaru. It was an amazing tale. In turns, the 3 spoke. It was morning by the time they finished their tale. Oh, I am amazed, truly amazed. What a dreadful ordeal you have undergone for such a young age. For clarity, Vaughn, the main character, is like 15 or so. Noah is 11. Gala is 18. So the oldest member of our party, Mr. Straight-Laced Genjiro himself, is only like 18. These kids have seen some shit. This game really went, haha, I kicked ass, didn't I? Yeah. Overcoming such adversity to bring peace to the world. How noble. You are indeed the heroes. I will do whatever I can to help you. My knowledge is at your disposal. Of course, destroying the floating castle should completely eliminate the mist from Callisto. But the floating castle can only be reached by air. To revive a Genesis tree is key. There is a Genesis tree at Buma, but it is covered in ice. It is impossible to revive it in that state. However, the ice can be melted. There's a Saru in Navora Ravine to the north that breathes cold air. Its name is Koru. It was once a peaceful Saru, but the mist has made it wild. 18 as a baby. At that age, I thought I knew everything. How wrong I was. Thankfully, didn't have to save the world. Yeah. The only thing to do is to destroy that Saru. Wow, that's easy. Doctor, do it for us. Hurry. Nina, calm down. Koru has been storing heat in his body for many years and is extremely dangerous. Make a wrong move and Koru will explode and destroy you all. With the time-space bomb, we can trigger thermal reversal and destroy him neatly. But we have no fire droplets with which to fabricate a time-space bomb. Fire droplets? I'll go get them. Doctor, where can we find fire droplets? In Urumais, an ancient book describing how to build a time-space bomb says, he who would seek the fire droplets must first dream in the home of the Saru. The dream will summon Teague, who will bring the fire droplet. So, for context, Teague is functionally the god of the Legend of Legaia setting. He's come up a couple times before, right? So, quite literally, these motherfuckers are saying, "Hey, would you like to learn how to make a bomb that can affect time and space itself, or space and time itself?" You literally have to go petition God for one of the materials for it. I don't know who Teague is, but I do know that the home of the Saru is Urumais. And if you have a dream there, then Teague will bring the fire droplets. It could be easy or difficult, but this is the only way. My wife has the key to the door to Urumais. You can get it from her. Sean, Genjo, let's go to Urumais. Okay, but as a god, Teague doesn't have a cell phone? A fax machine? What is this DM-only nonsense? Shaking my head. Yeah, you right. Maybe knowing how young the characters are in Final Fantasy VIII at my grand old age of 37 would make a remake more palatable, IDK. Shrug. Ah, here she is. Oh, it looks like you're all going somewhere. I heard you talking to the doctor that's speaking to you over there. Now, I may be a worrywart, but I'm a little uneasy about this. Here are some questions to see if you properly understood everything. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll give you a ruins key as a prize. Wow. Where is the home of the Saru? Wow, they really wanted to make sure that you were paying attention, huh? Like, pop quiz, motherfucker! Okay, next question. What are you going to do in Urumais? We're gonna dream dreams. Third question. What are you going to get in Urumais? The fire droplet. I'm not reading that third one. Last question. Once you have it, where do you take the fire droplet? Back here. Well done. You certainly are heroes and smart. You got every question right. Here's your prize. Sean now has the ruins key. It's my husband's collection. It may have some connection to Urumais. Good luck. I know you'll be able to bring back the fire droplet. Homework in a game? Yeah. Yeah. We're watching the floating castle in ships. If we could destroy the floating castle, we could free Crystal Kingdom of the Mist. Me? I'm collecting samples of the outside mist. And none of them are wearing Saru, which is good. Alright, elevator time. Whee! What in the Mavis Beacon? Hey, Vallejo. They just wanted to be sure that you absolutely knew what the fuck you were doing. They just wanted to be sure. It's like, hey, listen, I know that y'all like to, like, mash through these button prompts and not pay attention to plot stuff, but this time you go and learn today. Or something like that, I don't know. Okay, we want to go to the west. I almost fucked right the fuck up. I come back and putting like groceries to see a Mavis Beacon reference. What the hell? Dr. Usha's wife quizzed us on the. Dr. Usha's wife quizzed us on all the plot points that he just told us. Attack, defense, speed, and int down 10%. You motherfucker! You what? You fucking what, mate? Excuse me? I had to make the learning video. Yeah. Kids these days literally don't know about Mavis Beacon teaches typing. I actually had my students ask me at some point, and this is not to knock them, to be clear, right? I'm not knocking my students here, but I actually had them ask me, because of how fast they see me type, how do you type so fast? How do you type so fast? Like, I was taught how to type in school. Like, that was a thing that happened with me in elementary school. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, in my case, right, I didn't even do like Mavis Beacon teaches typing exercises for a while. They literally, like, this is like a core memory of mine. When I was in elementary school, like, literally, I had these exercises where they just made me do home row over and over and over again and over again. And then the top row and then the bottom row. So this is one of those things where, right? Now you died. You died. You actually absolutely fucking died. Straight up. Anyway, but yeah, like, at that point, and this is a thing, right? I had typing games, not a lady teaching me typing. Somebody typed the word, yeah. At one point, typing of the dead got thrown in there. But yeah, it's one of those things where, and it's not to knock my students, but it says a lot about the quality of the educational system, right? That, especially when you think about it, right? Like, for the most part, and this is just one of those things that you, first you go, is it a generation gap thing or what? And it's halfway a generation gap thing and halfway that computers and computing have changed in such a way that it's really easy to forget that you have to be taught these things, right? Like, a lot of my students, not all of them, but like a good chunk of them, right? Yeah. People studying curriculum assume that kids being more tech dependent. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? But, and there are two things that kind of tie into this that are going to go to like my main point here. They expect that, but also computing, even on desktop computers, well, desktops a little bit less so, but mobile devices have gone out of their way to obfuscate the way that file systems work, and most kids are using mobile devices, right? So most kids are using mobile devices, and mobile devices now go out of their way to obfuscate the way that your file structure works, right? And then if kids have any classes that use computers, yeah, the assumption is either, oh, y'all have been using these, you know it. No, kids have been using mobile devices more, but not computers more. So then it's one of those things where, right, like a not insignificant part of the thing that I do when I'm teaching sometimes is that I have to actually teach kids how to actually like navigate I have to actually teach kids how to navigate how to like navigate a file system because they don't know because they weren't taught. My typing class at middle school gave me. Yeah. I couldn't stand not being able to see my hands. Yeah. Also, a big principle in tech dev is to make things more user friendly, which is fine and good, but doesn't teach the skills people think it teaches. Yeah. Sometimes there are just some things where it's like, no, you just gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna frame this very carefully. I'm gonna try to. Because I don't want to make it sound like I'm like, we need to go back. Okay, see? No. That's fucking incompetent right there. Straight up. That's incompetence. Because from what I remember from my typing class in elementary school, right? They encouraged us not to look at the keyboard, but they didn't tell us not to do it. That was abuse. Straight up. I'm gonna be real. And I know people go like, well, you can't you can't call everything abuse, but like, no. That was. Like, how are you gonna put a fucking box over, like, no, you're not allowed to look at it, like, no. No. I would drag every person on that fucking school board by their necks to the ocean and throw them in there. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. When you know none of the motherfuckers saying this is an okay thing to do would have no. Yeah, no, none of them could do it. All of them were touch typists. All of them were, and not to shame them in that sense, right? If you got to touch type, then you got to touch type. If you can type the damn thing, that's all that really matters. But like the point that I'm getting at is that yeah, none of those motherfuckers knew. None of them could do it. Bet you anything, none of them could do it. But nah, that's fucked up, and that's not that. I'm gonna not because I don't want to talk about it, but because if I'll sit here and I will scream and I will yell the whole time, and I don't want to kill the vibe too hard. So I'll gentle red it. Gentle red card that. Nobody's in trouble. But it's just like I could sit and yell about that shit and be angry as fuck all day. And no. Sean, Genjiro, this must be the place. This must be Urumai's. Those strange structures in the distance must be Urumai's, the ancient ruins. Dr. Usha said. But Sean, have you noticed something unusual? There's no mist here? That's right. There's no Genesis tree to be seen, yet the mist doesn't flow in here. Those ruins must have the power to hold off the mist. Sean, Genjiro, there's no one here. Where could Teague be? Sean, do you remember what Dr. Usha said? Of course. Very good, Sean. Well, let's go dream like Dr. Usha told us to do. Then we'll see if Teague will actually give us the fire droplet. Sean, Genjiro, there's some weird house here. Let's go inside. Nina, wait, don't go inside by yourself. What are we going to do with that kid? What the heck is Kara doing here? Positive, and eat cinnamon raisin bagel with cream. Healing berries. Alright. So this is Ulumais. These are strange ruins indeed. I don't see any place where we could use the ruins key from Mrs. Usha. What? Nina, what's the matter? I hear something. I hear something. It's a voice. I hear a voice. A voice? Sean, Nina, I hear it too. I hear words inside my head. You was Key Ruins, who has door dreams, will be gather the dream door open. Whose voice is that? Sean, Genjo, did you see that light? I saw a light down there. Whoever it is seems to have opened the door because we have the ruins key. Sean, let's go inside. This must mean that this door leads to the fire droplet. Alright, let's go inside. Yeah, it's good to hear, Vallejo, that you got yourself a nice bagel and everything. Suddenly, serene words enter Sean's mind. Sean. Sean. Sean and Meta. Welcome, human. Welcome, Raseru. The stone stage awaits you. It awaits your dreams. It awaits your minds. Sean, what are you doing? You can't go by yourself. Hey, Sean, what's going on? You can't go by yourself. Yeah, no, it's a long-ass game. Night-night! Look, Genjo, Sean is sleeping. Mina, can you hear me? You mustn't awaken Sean. Sean is dreaming. Dreams mirror the heart. Sean is looking into his own heart, and Teague is watching. Silent contemplation. Oh, okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, hang on. We gotta hold a pause here. Sorry. Forgot this was coming. Okay. Content warning. Death and childbirth. Didn't realize that was forgot that was a thing. Square yourselves a little bit. Death and childbirth and parental loss is coming up. I'm gonna give it a 5 count before we go back in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going. When the baby was born, there was too much hemorrhaging. If only we had Drake water, then Nora would be alright. With this mist, it would be next to impossible to reach Drake Castle. Sean! Sean! Sean, what are you doing? Don't eavesdrop like that. Welcome home, Sean. Village Elder is here, so go pay your respects. Ah, Sean, you're such a good child. I'll be going now. Sean, take good care of your mother. Can't access the menu right now. If only we had Drake water. If only there were no mist. No mist. Don't worry, Sean. I was just talking to myself. Your mother will get better. Sean, you're so grown up now. So please look after Nene. Sean, your mother will be fine. I'm sure she just... Sean, it's almost dark. Don't go outside the wall now. Oh, fuck. Val! Val! Oh, no. Val, I looked all over the village, but I couldn't find him. I couldn't find Sean. Just as I thought. Sean must have sneaked outside the wall when we weren't looking. Oh, no. He must be going to Drake Castle. He must have heard me talking to Village Elder. He's going to get Drake water. Oh, damn it. Okay, hang on. I'm also going to do a pause here. Going to do another pause here. There is going to be another content warning. Implications of severe injury. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going. Val, can't you wait until the wind changes direction in the morning? If I cannot convince you otherwise, then so be it. I give my permission to open the gate. It's interesting how they write out silence instead of just typing ellipsis. Oh dear! Sean managed to return safely from Drake Castle, but Val was attacked by a Saru. He survived, but they say his leg will never be the same again. Ah, shit. And Nora. Oh, what a poor family. Gaga. Sean, do not blame yourself for the past. Do not feel guilty. The past cannot be changed. Instead, you must be brave and work to create the future. That is what it means to be human. For humans are those who are brave enough to create their own future. So, that brings a whole new dimension to the whole thing about how, like, Sean is, like, mature and etc. I think so, Kettle. That's the implication. Because by all means, remember that Val very much used to hunt and do all the other things that the grown men of the village would do until his leg got, like, busted up. So, yeah, wouldn't surprise me if you've been feeling guilty about it the whole time. Because this wasn't like a flat 10 years ago because Nene was just born and Nene is not 10. I don't think. It's ambiguous, but it's at, I would probably say, given we don't know how old Nene is, but given that she's probably not more than 10. So this is like at least a good 7 to 10 years ago. This is like a good 7 to 10 years ago, maybe. The words echo in Sean's mind. Sean, my child, your dream is fulfilled. Sean, are you alright? Were you having a bad dream? Sean, if you don't want to tell us what you were dreaming about, that's okay. Hey! Sean, look! A ray of light from the pillar. Sean, Genjiro, someone's there. Yeah, Cosmo, this game is not fucking with you. Did they all have to? We've only seen one so far. I don't know. Well, technically I know, but I'm trying not to spoil it. Whoever it is must be using the light to show himself to us. Maybe that's Teague. Sean, let's go look. In began was Teague. Teague was every. Then him into two. Those human Seru also divine world. Two human Seru. Yeah. So basically speaking, there are things that are being said here, but we're not going to understand any of them yet. We have to finish dreaming in order to properly get everything. So yeah, I'm deliberately going in the order that we acquired our party members. So we did Vaughn first. We're going to do Noah next now. But yeah, no, like, since we're talking about it, narrative design hat on for a second, since we're talking about it, right? Like, one of the things about Legend of Legaia, really, that I think is important, is that it wears its themes very kind of clearly on its sleeve, right? And the mist and the effects that it has on the world around it are a really effective tool for sort of exploring, right, all of the different facets of the things that they want to talk about, right? Just think about it, right? We are dealing with people's complex feelings about the past, right, and how it shapes their present. And this is a thing that carries forward constantly, right? Gaza, Maya, Nina not knowing who her parents are and wanting to find them. Gala and Songi's history together, right? Like, all of these things about how the past about how, like, the past affects the present, right? That's a major theme, right? The potential of humans to stand up and fight against what is wrong is another thing, right? And all of these themes are on the games, even like the negligence, right? Because, like, you see individuals, like, for example, like over in Vidna, right, with the windmills, they were like, yeah, we'll be fine, we don't have to worry about it as long as we have these windmills, right? Their negligence nearly cost them all, right? But then you look at somebody like Dampas, who was like, They were laughing at him for being paranoid about digging, like, the shelter and everything. But it worked out. Everybody's asses were saved, right? So, like, it's a lot of introspection about sort of, like, the human spirit and life and how you sort of, like, deal with the past. All of that kind of wraps into this game a lot, and it wears those themes on its sleeve very heavily, but in a way that really, and this is the interesting part, right? It's digestible for children without being childlike. And I'm not saying this to say that childlike things are bad, but the way that it's written, well, I should say like young teenagers maybe. I think this game was rated either E or T, I forget at the time. But like with the way that this game is kind of like structured and written, right? It is handling very mature themes in a very relatably down to earth sort of way. It was Drakengard before Drakengard's without the weird fetishes that Yoko Taro likes to showcase. All I have to say is that Yoko Taro is a man that knows what he wants, what he desires, and some of it is weird as shit, but also shrug. Like, on the one hand, you have to hand it to the guy for living his best life, and then on the other hand, you go, but did you really have to live this much of your best life, dude? Yeah. This game needs to be made so everyone can experience it. I know I'm preaching to... Yeah, no. Legend of Legaia is really good. It really is. Which is why I think somebody, when I was on Twisted stream the other night, they were like, yeah, Legaia 2 is kind of cheeks. I'm like, that disappoints me a little. I haven't played Legaia 2, so I wouldn't know. But, yeah. Suddenly, serene words enter Nina's mind. Oh, damn, I forgot to get the screenshot of that, man. With his mouth open, like, what? Nina, and Terra. Welcome, human. Welcome, Rasaru. The stone stage awaits you. It awaits your dreams. It awaits your mind. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot to switch back. Thank you. The stone stage awaits you. It awaits your dreams. It awaits your mind, Nina. Nina, what's wrong, Nina? Where are you going? Y'all already know what the score is. Okay, probably just gonna preempt the content warning again, probably somehow for the same stuff. Because we're going back into the pasts of all these characters, which means that we are dealing with sad things like parental abandonment, parental loss, the person that you knew like a brother probably being a total jackass for no reason. Things like that. Genjiro, Nina is being drawn into Teague's spirit world. She's going to have an important dream now. Wait, King Nebular? Who's this? Nina. I am thinking of naming this child Nina. Queen Medea. That's a lovely name. Nina, the promise of a new era. Yes, a new era of prosperity and hope. That is what this child represents. She's basically the same model as one of the Haris, except with like red hair, wisps of it. Wait, Jet? Your Majesty? Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. She's a princess, and what the fuck is this? Jet? As in Jet's absolute fortress? Hold the fuck on. What? Your Majesty, I've come on a most pressing matter. Jet, enter. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? What? Jet's absolute fortress. One of the mist generators. I trust Her Majesty is in good spirits. Actually... What? Court did that? You see, Your Majesty. I understand. I'll go at once. Oh, I have such bad vibes right now. The vibes are rancid at this moment. I do not like this. Did something happen to Court? It's nothing to worry about. I'm sure. I can't talk now. I'm going below to investigate the matter for myself. Yeah, the vibes are in the sewer, 100%. Nina. Conkrum's future. Your future. Nina, I want you to have a happy, prosperous future. Nina really looks like her mom. Also, I've played too many RPGs to think this will end well. Yeah. It's the mist! Get rid of the Saru! Lock the doors. Courageous soldiers of Soren, this town of Conquerum will soon die. I care nothing of my own life. Let the mist take it. Yes, Jet's absolute fortress was one of the mist generators. Yes. After all, I am the queen. I must share the same fate as this nation. But this newly born child, Nina, I want her to see the future. Please, take this child to a land untouched by the mist. Take her to a world with a future. Please. Your Majesty, your courage is inspiring. I will take Nina as far as I can, however far that may be. Thank you. Now, hurry. The mist is getting closer. Your Majesty. Go now! Hurry! The mist draws near. Yeet! Oh, Nina! Dude drank Red Bull and got the heck out of Dodge. So the flying dude Terra. No, Terra is a Raseru. Remember, Terra is a Raseru. So no. Remember the story that Terra explained about how she found Nina, right? So, your name is Nina. How do you do, Nina? I am Terra. I have decided to live with you. Nina, young victim of the whims of fate. The past etched in your mind is now revealed. The pain of your past may have left large scars and may gnaw at your heart. But never lose hope. For when there is hope, you can draw strength from the past. That is what being human is all about. For humans are those who, with hope in their hearts, find the future through the past. So yeah, Terra was inside of the Genesis tree on Mount Rikuroa, and basically attached herself to that wolf so that she could take care of Nina, because she couldn't attach. Nina was literally a baby, so she couldn't bond with Nina at that point in time. The words echo in Nina's mind. Nina, my child, your dream is fulfilled. Nina, are you alright? Uh-huh. Sean, Genjiro, let's go to Conquerum after we destroy the floating castle. Someone's waiting for me in Conquerum. Someone who knows me. So we have to go to Conquerum, okay? Do you promise? Sean, Genjiro, there it is again, the light. That light is called the phantasmal light. It's activated by your dreams. Phantasmal light? Sean, Genjiro, that's neat. This is fun. Asma, you've heard of it before? What? Now why would a Rasaru like you know about the phantasmal light? Why? Well, Tell me about it if you know. Or are the Rasaru trying to manipulate us for some purpose? No, that's not it at all. Genjiro, you must believe me. We just wanted to talk to your minds, rather than explaining things with words. Well, if talking is that disagreeable to you, then do what you must. But listen, Asma. If your intentions ever diverge from mine, then believe me, you won't get away with it. What are you so angry about, Genjiro? I don't understand. Come on, Sean. We have to have the last dream. So yeah, these things are a little more solid now. Human world, Seruka. Yeah, we're still not getting the full thing from them. So Knuckles is in favor of accessibility. Good on Knuckles. Yeah. So after we have the third dream, I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll talk to the Phantoms after that. But we have to have all three. That's a good idea. Get all the emotional damage out of the way before break so we can process. Yeah. Glad there's no enemies to fight. A good break from it. Yeah. Suddenly, serene words enter Genjiro's mind. Genjiro. Genjiro. Genjiro and Asma. Welcome, human. Welcome, Rasaru. Oh, hey, we got a new emote. Haha, wrong keyboard. Hold on. We got a new emote though. Yeah, baby. Hang on. Just that surprised look on Sean's face. We gotta have it. So save that for later. Welcome, human. Welcome, Rasaru. The stone stage awaits you. It awaits your dreams. It awaits your mind. Genjiro. Content warning for Genjiros. Somebody gonna get poisoned. Not gonna be lethal, but somebody gonna get tricked into eating something that they ate, agree to eat. Not a good time, TM. Genjiro? Hey, Genjiro? Sean, Genjiro is walking away. Night night. I want my text emote. Sean, listen, Genjiro is snoring. Nina, can you hear me? You mustn't awaken Genjiro. Genjiro is dreaming. Dreams mirror the heart. Genjiro is looking into his own heart, and Teague is watching. That is pretty deep when you think about it, though. And it is also pretty true when you think about it. Genjiro must be the strongest in all of Byron. He has to be. Songi can train all he wants, but he could never match Genjiro's spiritual strength. Oh, God. Silence! It's Master's open. "8 years have passed since the mist covered the earth. These are difficult times, but I am pleased at how each of you is devoting yourself to your training. I think Genjiro looks a little younger here, but it's hard to tell. Maybe Songi does also, because technically, if Genjiro and Songi are about the same age, and this was like 8 years ago, Genjiro would maybe be about 10 or so. Maybe. Songi is probably approximately the same age, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, as you all know, tomorrow is Byron's Transmigration Festival. As always, we will hold the ritual tournament. Genjiro. Yes, Master Zopu. Songi. Yes, Master Zopu. As monks of Byron, there are things expected of you. You must fight with all your skills in order to make this a chivalrous tournament. Yes, sir. That is enough training for today. Time to begin your individual tasks. Hey, Genjiro, that ritual tournament is such a drag, huh? Hey, I don't like that look in your eyes. Ah, he's an egg. All I heard was chants. It was like, I forget the exact word now. Damn it. God damn it. I forgot the actual word. Transmigration, I think? Transmigration Festival is what they said, yeah. But hey, I don't like that look in your eyes. Did you just spit? Genjiro, I bet you think you're going to win, don't you? No, To hell with you! I'm not a fool! I can tell by that look in your eyes. Forget it. Let's just have ourselves a good time tomorrow, alright? What is your issue, dude? But, Songi, tomorrow is the tournament. If you take Jiggle Grass, your body will go numb and you won't be able to fight. Mind your own business. I can't take this headache anymore. Besides, everyone knows that Jiggle... Vallejo, I just work here, okay? Anyway, besides, everyone knows that Jiggle Grass is best thing for a headache. So quit yapping and just give me the Jiggle Grass now. You need to stop spitting everywhere, dude. The grass looking kind of... Oh god, that's a throwback. That is a throwback. That's a throwback. Oh my god. That was from when we played Dragon Warrior Monsters. That's like a year or so ago. Damn. Alright, don't blame me if things go wrong. Songi, do you want water? No. I'm going to take this after I go back to my room. Oh, Genjiro. This is so embarrassing, but I was afraid that you'd beat me tomorrow and... I knew I shouldn't, but I took Fury Boost to help me fight better tomorrow. But as soon as I took them, I started feeling guilty. I felt self-loathing. So here, you take a Fury Boost too. But why? This is a contest, so we gotta be fair, right? And I want this to be a fair fight. I fucking hate Songi so much. So go ahead, take it. Well, I don't know. Alright, I'll do it. Pretty good. You just gulped that right down. Okay, let's go. Songi looks shady as fuck. Genjo is so trusting. Songi is such an... Yeah, like, Songi is literally just an asshole. Like, I cannot under nor overstate just how much of a dick this man is for no reason. Songi needs to slap in the face constantly. Yeah, like, you would never believe me if I just gave you some of the drink, so I have to pretend I did another shady thing to do this shady thing. I mean, he's got a reason. Shitty reason, but a reason nevertheless. Inferiority... Yeah! Again, hallmarks of the good writing. They make it very clear, right? Even before we see this thing, we make it really clear. They make it really clear just by the incidental dialogue in a lot of this game, right? They make it really clear that Songi is so fucking insecure, right? And to base this point, it's a reason, but it's still a shitty one, right? But basically, Songi is so fucking insecure that he can't let go of the fact... Like, basically, Songi's so insecure about all of this that, like, yeah, Songi is just so super fucking insecure that he has to prove that he's better, right? Thank you, Shark. I do love a well-written asshole, not gonna lie. Thanks to Theseus from Hades, that fuckhead, yeah. Genjiro, Songi, are you ready? Are you trying to add a quote, Galeo? That's not the command. It's like... I think it's like... Oh, okay. You're just trying to draw a random one? Yeah, okay. I was about to say. In praise of the great benevolence and miracles of Byron, we hold this ritual tournament. Let the tournament begin. That quote was appropriate in this instance? Yeah. What's the matter, Genjiro? Are you scared? Fight me! Come on, Genjiro! It only took a matter of seconds. Genjiro lost. I don't believe it. That's right. I beat Genjiro. Me, Songi. I win. Songi, you made Genjiro take the Jigul grass, didn't you? Be quiet. How should I know what medicine he takes anyway? Stop playing the fool. You may think you've tricked Genjiro, but he knew. He knew all along. What? I told him. I told him that I gave you the Jigul grass, and I warned him not to take any medicine you gave him. But Genjiro just laughed. Oh, Songi's my best friend. Don't worry, he said. That's right, you piece of shit. Genjiro! Darn it. He's sleeping. He's still numb. Genjiro, you think you're clever, don't you? You think you let me win. You're so arrogant. You think it's funny to make a fool of me like that? Some best friend, you hypocrite. You'll never get away with this. Never. I'll crush you. Genjiro, I'll beat you to a pulp. Genjiro, you did your best. You have nothing to be ashamed of. After all, even when unavoidable misfortune occurs, it is the spirit that remains in the end. So be proud of yourself, and use that pride to create happiness. That is what it means to be human. For humans are those who create their own happiness with their pride. Wait, what even just happened? So, Cosmo, literally, Songi cheated during the match. I'm pretty sure you caught that part, right? Where Songi basically tricked, or thought he tricked Genjiro into basically taking a narcotic in order to fuck him up for the tournament, right? But Genjiro, the lady at the monastery that gave Songi the narcoleptic to begin with, like the painkiller, was like, hey, Genjiro, Songi's gonna cheat. Don't take anything that he gives you, because he asked for jiggle grass. And Genjiro's like, no, there's no way that Songi would cheat. He's my best friend. And so, of course, Songi cheated, because Songi has an inferiority complex the size of the fucking Empire State Building, because he's a piece of shit. And it's like, well... And once he found out, oh yeah, no, Genjiro absolutely knew that that's what's gonna happen, and he took it anyway. Songi was like, oh, so you knew, and you took it so you could kind of just prove that you were better than me, didn't you? You little shit. And it's like, no, it's because he trusted you, despite everything. Yeah, Songi doesn't need boosts, he needs self-awareness, and by self-awareness, I mean, of course, we start at the sun. Yeah. Songi thinks he's the main character. Yep, Songi thinks he's the main character in every story. You're damn right. Genjiro, my child, your dream is fulfilled. So yeah, Songi is kind of just a piece of shit. Like, just straight up. Like, Mans is just a piece of shit. Genjiro, you seem sad. In my dream, I remembered something I didn't want to. So, that means we are all finished streaming? Serene words echo in their minds. You did well, my children. Your dreams are now all fulfilled, and our souls are recalled to life. We shall teach you the past. We shall teach you the future. That is Teague's gift. That is the mission of Teague, the Seru human, both Seru and human. Wait, what the fuck? Look, it's Teague. I can see Teague clearly now. Teague, both Seru and human? Okay, so, on this absolutely bizarre and strange note, yeah, I caught the drug part, but I missed how the rest went, so he's literally upset that he did the thing he wanted. This is that parenting TikTok thing yesterday? Yeah. This explains also Genjiro's personality. He doesn't seem to like people, like, yeah, Yep, you did what I wanted, but in a way that made me feel bad about myself into like a smug asshole. How dare you? Yeah, basically, yeah, literally the entire backbone of this is that Songi thought he was getting one over on Genjiro, but basically by virtue of Genjiro taking the drugs anyway, despite knowing what it was, Songi was like, oh, so you were trying to prove that you could beat me even with the drugs, huh? Because you knew when you took it anyway. So you're just trying to prove you're better than me, just like everybody says, huh? You little shit. And that's pretty much why. So what I'm saying is that Songi is really fucking insecure, and he's a piece of shit. Anyway. It's break time, because it's a little bit over 2 hours. So before we talk to Teague and do any of that other stuff, we're gonna go on break. And so, yeah, this is your time to process all this bullshit that just happened. I hate it. So annoying. Songi literally just didn't like that he felt the feelings he felt about his own actions and took it out on Genjiro. Sounds fucking familiar. Yeah, Songi is literally just the fucking worst. Even with an explanation as to why. But again, game is good, right? Because it's making a point of showing, right? Songi has let that whole incident control him and control the way that he approaches the world and thinks about things. Songi has let that control him. But we'll get into that when we get back. I'm going to take a break, go use the restroom, stretch, get something to hydrate on because my throat was doing the cough thing, which means I've been talking too much. Y'all process that. Process how much of a dick Songi is. And we'll be back in a couple minutes. See y'all soon. Alright, and we're back. So, yeah, Songi. So, let's talk thematics for a second, because this is important, I think. Songi, right? Let me also go turn off the light back here, because I realize that it's so like Songi's main thing, right? And this is, I think, the thing that's important to sort of note about his character as compared to Genjiro's, right? Because they do get compared a lot. But I think this is kind of the important thing to sort of bring up. Songi, right, let himself be ruled by the past. For Songi, there is, in his mind, no way for him to escape Genjiro's shadow. And so he lets his resentment of Genjiro and all of the things that have happened between them, he lets that dictate everything about his life going forward from here. Because he can't let go of the past. This is why Songi is the way that he is. And to some degree, it's understandable. To some degree, you could even say that it's relatable, right? But, and here's the big but, right? None of that excuses the fact that, basically speaking, he let himself get too consumed by his own petty need to prove himself better than someone who didn't care whether or not he was better, right? Because quite literally, right? Like, Genjiro doesn't give a shit. Like, Genjiro does not give a single solitary shit about being better than Songi or Songi being better than him. He never did. He never did. And that's why, while Genjiro is a little bit standoffish, right? To Kettle's point, Genjiro's a little standoffish because of this kind of thing, but also, you notice that he doesn't let that dictate to him, right? The way that he moves forward. So no, Songi's kind of a piece of shit. It's one of those things, yeah. Just because we can see where it comes from doesn't mean we have to, like, yeah. I completely get it, but Songi is literally... This is the way that I kind of look at it, right? Songi has made the choice to act on those emotions the way that he has, so I don't really give a shit what caused it, right? Yeah, Songi drugged his best friend, right? Before a fight, just to prove he was better. Literally put him in mortal danger, and then got pissed when Genjiro was like, I'm gonna trust you to the end, and hopefully that makes... Yeah, exactly. And because Songi is so fucking self-absorbed, he was like, Genjiro did this just to prove that he was better than me. It's like, no, motherfucker, he did it to prove that he believed in you. But you're too consumed with your own bullshit to understand that that's what he was trying to do. Because you're... So here's the thing, right? Alright, hold on. I'll go get the belt. Shark redeemed authorized, so I gotta go do that. Okay. So we got the belt. I got the The palate cleanser from all of Sungi's BS. So the thing he was trying to prove is that he was better at wasn't at fighting, is at beating a better person. That's why Sungi was so pissed. There's a whole new path. Yeah, that actually tracks. That's a good point, Cos. That tracks. Okay, because it doesn't make sense to have this nice, calming music playing, I'm gonna just turn off. I'm gonna turn it off for that. So the music just for a little bit. All right. So for this redemption, dang it! I knocked the damn folder off again. Try this again. Gotta make sure I actually get the belt on properly. I saw it for the first time a while ago, and I now get the references. Yeah, because we're watching the show that this belt is from for Tokusatsu Saturday. So, yeah. I just gotta make sure I actually get it on properly so it doesn't fall off. And of course I put it on upside down. I put it on upside down because I wasn't looking at how to do it. Yeah, it's a Kamen Rider thing. I wasn't looking at which way I had the belt on, so I put it on upside down. Let's try this again. Just gotta get it on. Alright. Yeah, just not the business suit under, because I don't, or it's not a blazer. Yeah, it's a hoodie, but I just don't have a blazer to go on over it. I do have a blazer, but it doesn't fit well, so I'm not gonna go get it. Henshin! There's only one person who can stop, and that's me. 01. That's my name. Defeating enemies is my game. That's a show from Naruto. Not as bad of a joke as I could have made, but I didn't feel like trying to stretch for a pun there. And that's that redemption. Glad to know everybody enjoyed it. I do have on my throne, in case anybody is wondering, I do have more Progrise keys, like the Rising Hopper key. I have more of those on my throne. So if you ever go look at my throne and you're like, what the heck is this funky looking big thing here? Don't look yet if you're just watching with me now, because there's spoilers for the keys over there. So be careful. But I do have some of the I do have some more of Aruto's Progrise keys on there for other redemptions. Just be careful if you're just watching Kamen Rider 01 with us in the Gilded. Some of those are spoilers, so you may want to be careful if you go look, because you'll learn the names of some of the forms that we probably haven't seen yet. So be careful if you go look. But let me see, catch up now. You would do Aruto Power with that? Just doing what I can. I want a Kamen Rider belt now. I love this so much. Yeah. Depending on, yeah, the drivers, usually the ones for the current season are the toughest ones to get because they're, well, no, it's going to depend, right? Every now and again, I think they do at least re-release certain things, but yeah, probably the best time to try to get a belt is while a series is running. The next best time is shortly afterward because because of the toy line integration, they're generally only actively producing units. For the most part, they're only actively producing units for whatever series is currently running. So when it's done, it can be a little bit harder to get a hold of the actual keys in question. So and in my case, for example, I can't get a shot. Well, I could get a shot riser, but it's not safe for me to have a shot riser. And if you've seen what a shot riser looks like, y'all know why. Which is unfortunate, but that keeps me from getting I would have to go out of my way to then get certain keys like shooting wolf and things like that. Because, for example, right, the 01 driver comes with the rising hopper key. The shot riser, I believe, comes with the shooting wolf key. But for various reasons, I should not have a shot riser. Not because it's dangerous to me, but because of the shape of that thing. And if you know, you know. There's a reason why I shouldn't have it. And I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't want to I don't want to bring down the mood. But for various reasons, I should not have a shot riser. So that locks me out of getting a couple of the keys, which is unfortunate, but it's not my fault. This is the simplest way to put it. Okay, so now let me remix back on the audio. Now that we have that done. Alright, let's talk to these fucking ghosts and see what the fuck's going on. Thank you for the redeem shark, I appreciate it. Alright. In the beginning, there was Teague, and Teague was everything. Then Teague divided himself into two. Those were Human and Seru. Teague also divided the world into two. The human world and Serukai. No, we're not on the right screen, because I fucking forgot again. Hi, Sin. I'll read that again. In the beginning, there was Teague, and Teague was everything. Then Teague divided himself into two. Those were Human and Seru. Teague also divided the world into two. The human world and Serukai. For the record, Serukai is literally just Seru world. So the human world and the Seru world is basically literally it. To protect two worlds, Teague placed 10 Genesis trees in the human world and a Mother Genesis tree in Serukai. To govern Serukai, Teague chose a small group of Seru and gave them special Rasaru power. 1,000 years ago, by the human calendar, the Rasaru Rogue plotted behind Teague's back. Rogue gave the humans Seru, but humans coveted the Seru's power, bringing chaos to the human world. Teague learned of the plot of the Rasaru Rogue and sealed him in the eternal dungeon of Rogue. But a few Seru in the human world were left to serve humans who had built civilization with Seru. Did Teague tell you everything? No. Teague is time. Teague is unconditional words. It is Teague's will for the words to be full of humanness. So you want to come over here and talk to this person. Okay. Cool. Okay, so then it's all the same thing. Also, now that Sin is here, Kettle redeem something too. Tunnel Dungeon of Rogue, but if you say, okay, cool. The mist is the breath of the evil rogue, but the mist covering Legaia was created by humans. Teague sealed the Rasaru into the human world's Genesis trees, and he ordered them. Help the compassionate humans save the world if a rogue or another evil presence should appear. So, to recap that, because I had to run around the circle again and make sure that we heard everything. So to recap that, also, if Kettle did do a redeem, I don't know if it showed up on my end. Brag on a mod? Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. Alright, here we go. Brag on a mod. Brag on a mod. Who am I going to brag on? Sintiac. So, if you do not already know about Sintiac, the Sunflower Sovereign Supreme, they who looks at the pantheon of Hollow Knight and goes, motherfuckers, you thought. He who also happens to look at monster dating and goes, we can hang. They who, in so many words, will gladly hit up Armello and show the folks a good time. Sin is good people. Sin is, in fact, the best people. Legitimately, they are one of my most precious mods, one of my most precious friends, and I deeply appreciate them kind of being around, offering his insights and their spicy takes. It's just... So. Yep. And if we could also get the / shout out also. So if you're not following Sin, and you're sitting here in this channel doing these things and this stuff, you gotta go get your go get your life right. Get your life right and go get on that. I'm just saying. Alright, so I think we have heard everything, but to summarize everything that we've heard, so thank you for the redemption channel, by the way, but to summarize everything that we've heard from Teague right now, right? Quite literally, there are 10 Genesis trees in the human world, and 1 Genesis tree, right? There are 10 Genesis trees in the human world, and 1 Genesis tree in the world of the Saru, right? And for a long time, everything was fine. However, one of the Rasu that was entrusted to control the Saru in the Saru world, Rogue, was like, let me give these Saru to the humans, and chaos ensued, right? Eventually, they were able to figure out, eventually Teague was like, alright, nah, we're not doing this. And basically told Rogue to eat shit and imprisoned him. And then said, alright, so, humans have already built their world around the Saru and stuff. So I can't just, yoke these motherfuckers up and gone, because that will make problems for the humans, and I don't want to do that. Teague then went, however, if these Saru have to stay, then this is what we're doing. Rasaru, I'm gonna put you inside of these Genesis trees, and if something happens with Rogue again in the human world, y'all gotta help sort this shit out. And the last and most important thing is that while the original mist from 1,000 years ago is literally the breath of Rogue, the mist that covers the world now has been made by human beings. All of these things are very important. Did Teague tell you everything? Yep. Sean, Nina, Genjiro, the 3 of you now understand the Saru, Rasaru, and Teague. Yep. Teague knows all. Now Teague will entrust you with the fire droplet. The fire droplet from an age when chaos was the world and the world was chaos. The fire droplet is chaos. Chaos is the fire droplet. Teague, the pure, perfect being, Saru human, who is of spirit only. He shall now answer the hopes of humans and Rasaru by opening the door to his world, here and now. Sean, Genjiro, I'm scared. We must make room for Teague. Sometimes I need someone to tell my brain to shut the fuck up, but it's being a hater? Yeah, mood. Look, humans. Teague has brought the 2 worlds together into one. Chaos is summoned. The fire droplet is chaos. Teague now returns to chaos. So again, I want to remind y'all that for this time-space bomb, literally, the god of Legaia is more or less reaching back into the primordial era to grant you whatever the fuck this thing is. Teague's gone. Humans, take the fire droplet. Teague has left the humans with his knowledge. Sean, use your courage. Genjiro, use your pride. Nina, use your hope. With these three things, knowledge will create the future. Never forget that. A dream. That was all a dream? No, Genjo! Look! It's the fire droplet! Sean now has the fire droplet. Thank you, T. I hope we can meet again someday. We did it! Now, Sean, we must hurry back to Dr. Usha's laboratory. Also, in case anybody's curious, fire droplet is the ingredient for a time-space bomb. However, because the fire droplet is literally the primordial... Now Teague is a Rasaru? No. Literally all that happened was Teague basically, at least the way I interpret it, Teague literally reached back into time when the universe was primordial chaos and said, here, use this thing and use it to make a time-space bomb. Teague is far beyond even what a Rasaru is. Teague is Teague. Like I said, Teague is literally like the god of this universe. So Teague didn't become the fire droplet. Teague literally just like went and scooped some of the primordial stuff of the universe out of the past and dumped it into the fire droplet and went there. Trying to remember what the speech... So, very simply, right? The Saru are the things that you wear, right? Right, Saru, humans, Rasaru. Yeah. Teague, by all standards of what has been said, is basically... That's why I was like, functionally speaking, Teague is like the god of this setting, because functionally, based on what Teague just said himself, from all those ghosts, Teague is literally both a Saru and a human. Yeah, like Teague is literally basically just Arceus. Like the everything that was, the everything that is, the everything that will be is Teague, right? Existing simultaneously as an entity of spirit and as an entity that split itself into two in order to make the human world and the Saru world. So functionally speaking, right? Yeah. Entity. Oh my god. Oh my god, Vallejo. I can't fucking stand you. I can't. I cannot. You. Wow. Anyway. So yeah, basically that's it, right? Yeah, Teague is basically Arceus if Arceus was like, okay, so I'm going to divide my body into half, and one body's going to be the human world, and the other body's going to be like the other half's the reverse world. But also, just because I did that doesn't mean that I stopped existing. That's basically Teague. So, with the fire droplet, right? Teague did not become the fire droplet. Teague was like, I'm going to reach back into time when the world was just primordial stuff, scoop out some of that, and dump it in front of you, and that's the fire droplet. What's this? Is it the world of Teague again? No, that's not Teague. Look, the whole forest is shaking. Ah, shit. Nina, that is a Seru that doesn't belong on the surface. It's the evil Sim Seru, Juggernaut. Juggernaut. We must run away now. Shock, it's too dangerous. The only thing we can do is flee. I see I have to actually finish a Pokemon game because Arceus sounds neat. Udumias is all destroyed. Now we can never borrow the power of Teague again? The enemy. The Mist's henchmen must have felt the words of Teague. Teague was an obstacle to their goal. That is why they unleashed Juggernaut on this holy place. But we still have to fire. Yeah, Legends Arceus will give you an idea of just what kind of power scale we're talking about when we say that Arceus is literally just the god of the Pokemon world. And is also a Pokemon. Yeah. We still have the fire droplet that Teague gave us. Come on, everyone. Let's teach this henchman of the mist a good lesson. Yeah, let's teach him a lesson. Let's get him real good. What? Are you having a party with a monster like that on the loose? Kara, what are you doing here? Well, that's a fine how do you do. I can do whatever I want, wherever I want. Hey, Kara, why don't you give us that egg of a Rosaru you have? Nina, the last time you asked her to do that, she said no. Egg of a Rosaru? Oh, you mean this Rosaru egg? Okay. What? Yeah! Hooray! Let me have it! I want it! I want the egg! New emote time! No, Kara's a little older. I would say Kara's in like her early or mid-20s maybe. Because Grantes is like a full-grown... Grant is like a full-grown man. Wait, I'm not going to give this Rosaru egg to you for nothing. I knew it. If you awaken Buma's Genesis tree, like you did the one in Seoul, then I'll give you my Rosaru egg as a reward. I don't know, I might download it and see if I can figure out how to turn it into a GIF. I took a still screenshot of it for right now, to compensate. That was your plan from the very beginning. Well, get to it, kids. Kara, wait! Tell me why. Why do you want us to awaken Boomer's Genesis tree? Well, if I said it was for love, little kids like you wouldn't understand anyway. Kids, like a 13-year-old calling a 10-year-old little. Are you doing it for the pimp, Kara? Are you doing Oh my god. Sean, what's love? Does that have something to do with the Genesis tree? I don't like either of these answers. I don't like either of these answers at all. Whatever. I'm gonna go like, I don't know either. So you don't know what love is either? Well, let's try and figure it out together. Hurry, both of you. We have to deliver the fire droplet to Dr. Usha. So yeah, Urumayas got kind of fucked up, right? I gotta check something real quick, and then we're gonna check another thing. So now we have enemies to worry about. So, you may not have seen it when I equipped it, but the fire droplet, when equipped as an accessory, will leave your AP at 100. So, as long as you have the fire droplet and you have it equipped to somebody, your AP stays maxed out. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. So yeah, basically, right? Miracle Hearts. Damn. Genjo out here with the 1150. So, keep in mind, right? Miracle Arts, you will always take 99 AP, right? However, with the fire droplet equipped, that shit doesn't matter. With the fire droplet equipped, my AP never stops being 100. Ever. Sean now has the Magic Grail. So with the Magic Grail, you recover some MP after each turn. I'm going to give this to Genjiro, because, and you also can't keep the fire droplet, unfortunately, because we have to bring it back to Dr. Usha, if y'all recall, right? You know what? Whatever. You can lose the War Soul because the Magic Veil is more important. But yeah, like the Fire Droplet is some serious. Like whoever you give that to, literally does not run out of AP ever, ever. So like even now, the guide that I'm using straight up says, hey, so if you really want to, right, you can go back to like the guy that I'm using says, hey, you could literally go back over to Soul and go cheese the fuck out of any tournament fight that isn't the hardest one, if you want. All you have to do is like just give whoever you're using the fire drop, and you can literally just use your most powerful arts as much as you want. But we're not gonna do that because I'm not in the mood for that. But if you were playing this solo and you're like, I want to get more coins so I can buy more soda bread and sell that to make more money, good way to do it. If you really felt like it, but I don't. So, getting rid of you. And also, as y'all see with the goblet that I got, I don't remember how much MP I'm getting back each turn, but it's enough that I can refund the cost of using an orb, which is really good. But yeah, like if I wanted to, I literally could just go back to Soul and go cheese that shit out right now. If I really wanted to go do that, to make enough coins to get a bunch of soru bread, to then sell the soru bread, to then make a bunch of money. If I absolutely wanted to cheese the fuck out of that, I could. I truly could, but I don't want to because that would take a while. So the answer is no. In Faded Letters, the sign reads, warning. Udumais is Soul territory. Do not enter without permission of the Emperor. Emperor can kiss my ass. Anyway. So yeah. Yeah, so the fire droplet is really good if you want to go like scum out the beginner and intermediate tournaments in Soul. You're not supposed to do the expert one because apparently there's a glitch that happens if you try. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep using my miracle arts. Because why not? It's free. Like, I have no reason to not use miracle arts as much as I want. Hiya! And somehow no one is still getting poisoned. Alright, my man, let's do the cleanup. Get in there. Sean and Nina's level increased. I'm pretty sure that at this point now, Sean has like natural. I want to say his action gauge should be enough for natural sixes now, which is pretty good, honestly. He's not quite at the ability to use his miracle art just yet, but he's getting close. Yep, natural sixes, baby! I should feel bad about the fact that I literally just keep hitting these men with miracle arts. But damn! Literally hit that man so hard the calendar felt it. Literally hit that man so hard the calendar felt it. 2023, baby! Literally hit that man so hard the calendar felt it. 2023. This is why if you basically give Nina any way to like constantly have her arts up and running, she's a menace. She will fuck you up. Straight up. She will just look you in the eyes and go, ha ha, ha ha. Like she'll fuck you up. And that's the sad part. We gotta give this shit up in order to progress the plot. Legend of Legaia is fucking mean. Legend of Legaia looks you straight in the face and dead ass and just says, hey, you like this thing, right? You really like this thing, right? And how it lets you do all this cool shit where it's like, yeah, so, like, it's one of those things where like, yeah, so you really like this thing, right? It's really cool, right? Gives you all this AP, right? You gotta give that shit up to progress the plot. We have to what? Yeah. Like, you can't have that. That's toys for fun. You're not allowed to have fun. Give it up to progress the plot. He's like, are you serious? Yes. Legend of Legaia is a game that really and truly, sometimes just the living spite that it has for the people that play it is palpable. Doing it again. Literally out here hitting calendar dates for damage. Damn! For calendar years for damage. Damn! I'm still surprised nobody got poisoned. I'm very impressed by that, honestly. No, you don't have the spirit. You can literally just like run over there. Wait, what? They actually, the bee actually flew over that shit? Nah. Nah, you gotta die. Nah, we're not doing this shit. Nah, fuck you. I'm just gonna cut you. I'm just going to cut you with this fucking sword till you fall over. Chop, chop. Alright. Let's get on with progressing this plot. Everybody say goodbye to the fire droplet. Everybody say goodbye to the fire droplet. I know y'all don't want to, but we don't have a choice. Legend of Legaia doesn't like us having fun. You don't have a choice. I can tell by the sound of your voice that you have the fire droplet. Good work. I'll send down the elevator right away. Hey, you knuckleheads. The visitor's on the elevator. Start winding. Always good to save every now and again. Yeah, right, Kettle? Have you ever had a dream in Urumais? Yeah! That sounds more like a flashback into your memory than a dream. Shut up! Time Space Bomb, what a cool sounding name. I'm excited too. We are now ready to begin fabrication of the Time Space Bombs. Oh, amazing. Simply amazing. You came back with the fire droplet. Tell me about Urumais. Tell me about your dreams, about tea, about the fire droplets. Doctor, Dr. Usha. What? Yes, I suppose you are right. We have no time to waste if we are to free the world from the mist. Now then, give me the fire droplet. Sean gave the fire droplet to Dr. Usha. So this is the fire droplet, the mysterious treasure. I feel such powerful energy. Assistant 1, Assistant 2, are you ready? Standby radioactive reactor. Set temperature to 8400. Temperature set to 8400. Reactor heating smoothly. Standby complete. Begin heating once the Imperial solvent is ready. Supersaturate power stones with dragon water. All set. We're going to insert the fire droplets into the Imperial solvent. Flash protection, ready. Fire extinguishing system, ready. Insert. Inserting. Assistant 1, Assistant 2, good work. We're all finished. Sometimes I even impress myself. Here they are, the time-space bombs. Sean now has 4 time-space bombs. This seems like a bad idea somehow. Yeah, taking the primordial stuff of the universe and throwing it inside of a bomb. Completely cool. Not a problem here. Everything's cool. Everything's chill. Why 4 time-space bombs? There's a reason. Listen. 1 is for blasting open the entrance to Navora Ravine. Place it in front of the block of ice at the entrance and press the switch. The bomb will explode 3 seconds after you press the switch, so find shelter quickly. The other 3 must be set off simultaneously. In Navora Ravine, the road splits into 3 tunnels. Thunder Tunnel, Fire Tunnel, and Wind Tunnel. You must each enter a separate tunnel. Each tunnel leads to Koru. When you all get there, you must set the time-space bombs at the same time. Koru can only be destroyed by the combined blast of all 3 bombs. Good luck. I know you can do it. You can melt the ice of Buma. Well, that's what could go wrong. We gotta split the party when we get there. Ha ha ha. Yeah, boy. No, I didn't want to trigger this scene. It's a hot spring. Sean, Genjiro, a hot spring. There's a hot spring here. I didn't want to trigger this. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna take this off stream for a second because something weird happens here and nobody needs to see it. Let me just get past this and I'll put it back on. I'm not reading anything that happens either. It's not the back is sorry. Yeah. Basically, the long and short of it is that Nina does feral child things and misunderstands the way that bats work and has to be gently reminded that no, you do not just go and bathe with anybody. In summary, that's all it is. Nothing actually weird happened aside from everybody going, Nina, no, don't do that. But I'm just like, let's not do that. I'm sorry. Yeah, they were just like, listen, Nina, no, you don't do that. That's not a thing that you do with people. No. Granted, bath culture is different in Japan, but it's like, it's also one of those things where like, no, don't do that. So yeah, it would have been awkward to read through. So that's the summary of what happens. I'm sorry, I just can't help being a worrywart. I'm afraid I have to give you a test again. Why do you think that just because 2 of us look like we belong in school that you can just test us all the time? Mind your business. Drink your water and mind your business, no? Sure. Now, where is it you want to go? I'm going to Navora Ravine. Where will you use the time-space bomb first? At the entrance to the ravine. Now, how long after the switch will it explode? 3 seconds. Now for the last question. Why do you want to destroy Core with the time-space bomb? We need to awaken Boomer's Genesis tree. Okay, 5 healing berries, 5 healing fruits, and 5 magic fruits. Why didn't you give us anything the first time then? See, I would have been fine with having to put up with that bullshit the first time if you gave us actual rewards for our homework. But instead, the first time you just asked us all these questions just to see if we were sleepwalking, and then the second time you're like, oh yeah, this is why I asked all these questions. That's some clown shit. Fuck out of here. Get my ass in this elevator. Anyway, I'm giving Nina the War Soul since now she no longer has the power of unlimited AP. Alright, so Navora Ravine is, I think, to the northeast of where we are right now, give or take. I hated homework in school, and it's the reason I was never a trainee student. I did the bare minimum because fuck homework. So this guide says that there's an item that I should have gone to go grind for over in Seoul, and the answer is no, fuck that, I don't need it. So, we'll see how things go at the end of this dungeon, I guess. It really might just be a skill issue on their part, honestly. I'm gonna be that smug motherfucker and go, you needed, okay. Let me be careful about that, because it might sound elitist by accident. But they're like, hey, you should go grind for this item. You should go grind coins for this item in Seoul that, like, restores a little bit of health at the end of every turn. And I'm like, I could do that, or I could play the game. Like, I could do that, or I could go play the game. Okay, we're not gonna do Noah's Ark because hang on. Damn, he still can't do it yet. Hang on, I'm trying to think here. Also, sometimes it's fun to go. Yeah, like literally, I would have been sitting there grinding out coins just to get the and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Like I could have done it, but like, why would I do that? Like that's way too much work. I knew that man's almost dead. Easy clap. Alright, Genshiro, get them levels. Flex up. We're probably gonna get into like 2 more fights before we get over there because we have to walk around. We have to walk around Buma in order to get in. In order to get in there. The way that I have not caught rot from mold spray at all during this stream, and the way I'm so grateful for that, I would be Mondo pissed if at some point that shit happened to me. I would be exceedingly upset. Well, too late. I already did. Damn! Not the 2020. Not the 2020. My child, no. Not that. You can't hit them with the 2020. No. That's... That's nasty. That's nasty. 2020 of all years? Damn. Meanwhile, everybody else is back out here in the 13th century. Now that's violence. That's violence. That's violence, my child. You can't... Like, you cannot be out there hitting them with the 2012. Like, word? Really? You looked at them and said, I'm going to hit you with the worst year. The worst year's worth of damage. That's violence. That is hatred. We almost made it to the ravine. We're almost there. We are almost there. So yeah, if anybody's wondering why I'm not running from the fights, it's because since I'm not grinding, I basically have to get every fight in that I can somehow, especially because I'm not grinding. So that means that every time I run into somebody, you go hands. It's just what it is. Power up. Damn, okay. Do the monsters not see these small children fight the other monsters and win? But make them think they will fare any better. Everybody thinks they're built different till they take arms matched to the jaw. That's pretty much it. Everybody thinks they're built different till they take arms matches to the jaw. Yeah, we ain't like the other monsters. Alright, we finally made it to the ravine. Fuck. Dr. Usha said to plant the first time-space bomb here. Oh, goody, goody! There's gonna be a big explosion! I'll set the time-space bomb. When I press the buttons, I'll give the signal. When I do, run and find shelter. Genjiro, it explodes in 3 seconds, right? That's right. In 3 seconds, the roar will change. 1, 2, 3. I wish he was turning toward the camera so I could have captured that facepalm and turned it into an emote. First, connect the wires, then go like this. All set. Alright, I press the switch. Run. 1, 2. Dr. Usha, you liar. I counted right. I counted 1, 2. Was it defective? Why did it explode so soon? Is everyone alright? Well, there are no doubts about the time-space bomb's power. Look at the entrance. Wow, that time-space bomb is so powerful. But Jackass never said how far away you had to get. Yeah. Leave it to an old white dude to not think about that kind of thing. If the time-space bomb is so powerful, why didn't they use it on the Genesis tree in Buma? Then they could have melted the ice on the Genesis tree right away. No, you can't do that. Now listen, Nina. A powerful bomb like that would destroy the Genesis tree, and Buma, and everyone there. Oh, I guess the time-space bomb is too powerful. That's an understatement. She was just like, we could have just used the time-space bomb to clear everything out. It's like, Nina. Literally, I know that Nina's like 11 and doesn't understand the implication of the fact that it was like the time-space bomb was literally made from the primordial stuff of the fucking universe. My child, no. Careful. If you slip, you'll fall right into the mist. Now that the Genesis Tree of Soul is revived and the mist around it gone, this is our chance to charge the floating castle. Did she really say why not? Yeah. Raised in a cave. These things happen. Dinner's been cooked and eaten. All's well the world. How goofy. Extremely. Somebody else can summarize if you'd like, because if I tried to explain it all to base, we'd be here a while. Don't be hasty. Zora is powerful. Quiet. Someone's coming. Sean, Genjiro, over here. There's no mist over here. second chow mein, by the way, turned out really good. Yes! Ah, the summit. So not even the mist can make it to this great height. What's wrong, Nina? That's strange. I thought I saw someone nearby. I don't see anyone. Never mind. Sean, Genjiro, let's go! What's in the box? The heck's the warrior icon? What'd that do? Counterattack at a fixed rate. I don't even know who that would belong to or where that would go. They contacted God through the power of traumatic recollection and got a supermax item, which they then took to an old dude who made 4 megaton bombs and gave them to an 18-year-old and 2 minors, as you do. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's pretty much literally what happened. That is literally what happened, actually. Yes. Oh my god, Shark, that's perfect. Yeah. Time to split the party! This must be the entrance to the 3 tunnels. Let's split up from here and make way on our own. Sean, Nina, are you ready? Making a safe state just in case. Okay! Good. I'll take the thunder tunnel on the right and head for where we'll set the bomb. I'll take the middle tunnel. That means you have the left tunnel, Sean. Do you want help for controls in the 3 tunnels? Yes. So basically, the controls are otherwise normal. We just have to press the square button to switch between characters. That's it. Oh no, I got hit by... fuck. Jesus, fuck. Yeah, I'm fighting Lucifer. Oh! Uh-oh. Now my boy is like, listen, I can hit with the calendar too. Mans said 2075 right here. Let's go. Alright. I respect it, but also my health. Much pain. Big ow. Awesome, the metal gem. Consume 50% less AP. I know who this is going to. Nina. Anyway, I forgot to mention the Supermax item was created by God saying, thanks for processing your trauma. Now I'll go back in time to the creation of all things and grab some primordial energy for you. But details, yeah. $69 AP. Can I get a nice? Okay, is the inventory still split, is the question. I don't think that they split the inventory this time. I hope they didn't. They didn't! Okay, fuck Salen's crown for you. Get the metal gem. Doesn't matter if you accrue more AP, if you just accrue more AP. Who needs that when you can just spend less? The heck does a rainbow jewel do? Let's see. Increase defense against all powers. Could be useful. A strange crest on the ground began to shine. Rock Lizard Wand Hug, yeah. Now you may be wondering, what are you going to do now? Well, it's very simple, actually. I'm gonna hit Orb. Because basically, now that Genjiro has on the Magic Grail, he gets back at least 18 MP a turn. So Orb is pretty cheap healing. Rock Lizard got hugged from my palm. Fighting with a chef's knife with a chip. Yep. Cool, a Lulu level 2, except I'm pretty sure I already have the Lulu. So it's fine. Gonna Spirit again, just to be sure. A Lulu Cannon. Hang on. That's correct, right? Almost, but not quite. Do I have anything with down left? I don't. Alright. A Lulu Cannon. Orb. Orb. Holy orb. Yep. Oh, continue the game. Okay. I was going the right way. Fuck. Alright, well, whatever. At first I was like, I'm going the wrong way, and no, I was going the right way, and I just wasn't paying attention. I'm popping another one of these because I have a bad feeling. Like, if I got hit by an earthquake right now, I would probably live, but I also probably wouldn't. So it's like, good biscuit. It's like, I could biscuit, or I could not do that, and, like, just heal real quick. Oh, whoa, hold on. Hang on. Hang on. Ozma, I see you out here. Ozma, did you really just say my man has a drill punch now? I saw that shit. Excuse me? Mister? How are you doing? Excuse me? Do you wish to push this? Yes. My man said, this is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Alright. This is the raw that will serve the. Oh my god. Tengen Cup Kengen Tuppa Genjo Lagen. Lulu Cannon. Yeah. Sean, look. The only way to get through is to get that ball of snow up there to fall over. Oh no! Oh! Oh! They weren't kidding. Oh shit. Oh baby. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. If you saw it, you saw it. If you didn't see it, I'll explain it in a minute. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Yo, 420 plays it. Ah. Oh. Nina's never taking off the metal gem. That's just not. Or whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck this thing is, it's the metal gem that I gave her, right? Yeah, that shit is never coming off. No. Never. Yep, Stubby saw it. When the metal gem said it halves all arts consumption costs, that applies to your miracle arts too. So now, instead of being straight up 99 AP, shit's 49. I can't use it now, but even without that, everything else is so cheap. Yeah, it's not the fire dropper, but it's good. And this is on top of also giving her the War Soul, right? So keep in mind, not only do I have halved AP cost for my arts, all of Nina's arts are doing increased damage. Literally, it's just, okay, if I spirit enough to get the shit beat out of me, she will be pumping out numbers like I'm inflating a fucking beach ball. Wild. Amethyst, where's your whip? Amethyst, where's your whip? Uh-oh, I'm over 49 AP. Y'all know what that means. The anime law of inverse age competence is in effect for your party, it seems. Yeah, it's one of the things I'm thinking about now. Because in a remake, right, if you actually made Gala even like a little bit more effective in certain aspects in terms of like combo ability, would he be more useful? Yes. But it feels like you'd have to adjust his stat growth also so that he doesn't like over... It's weird. We did it, you know? This must be Koru. We have to wait until everyone is in position. YRP. In position. Oh wait, hold on, I need to push that. I should have pushed that shit first. I should have pushed it first, fuck. I was fucking around, I should have pushed that first. What the fuck? I want to let the camera circle back around and capture a screenshot of this motherfucker. I can't wait for the day that Gilded gives us stickers. I need Gilded to give us stickers because I can make stickers of literally so many of these things. What the actual fuck? Okay, no, the battle thing is gonna cover it up. But what the fuck? Literally out here like the fucking ego orbs from between stickers are much bigger. He died, by the way. Yeah. Literally the Rasaru command for Gendro now does 2 hits because Ozma has a drill bit now. Yo, that's fucking sick. That's so sick. That is absurdly sick. What the fuck? Yo, that's too cool. Are you serious right now? What the fuck? Okay. If you roll this over the edge, it may fill the large. Yes, do it. Like, why would I not want to do that, in fact? Okay, cool. That's dealt with. Now we go to the end of your thingamadoosit. Like, this is you asking questions with an obvious answer. But yeah, stickers are much larger than emotes. So technically speaking, it's easier to ship post with them, especially on Gilded's end because they're bigger, and so it's easier to read them. For example, that emote that I made for Let's Fucking Go, I would absolutely turn that into a sticker. If Gilded had those. We're finally here, Genjiro. This is Koru, the Ice Seru. Now we have to wait until everyone is in position. Sean, it looks like everyone has reached Koru. Hey, Sean, can you hear me? Let's set up the time-space bombs. Wait. The mist is salvation. The mist is eternal, perfect harmony. A millennium of mist and followers is our goal. That is what we promised Lord Zora. Swine, you are enemies of Lord Zora and therefore our opponents. You shall die. I think I got that right. I forget who's who. E. Delilus, expert at fatal blows to a killing point on my opponent's body. I am Blue Delilus. I strike with lightning speed. I am J. Delilus. Brute strength and chaos are what I am about. We are the Delilus family. These Team Rocket rejects. We will never let you destroy Corey. He has been placed here by Lord Zora. Yes, yes, yes! We've got it! We've got it! We've got it! We've got it, y'all! Genjiro did it! Genjiro did it! Genjiro did it, y'all! He did it! We've got it! We got the emote! This will be your final resting place! Fight me! I will show you how strength is used! Not the Fiver Ginyu Force. Yep. The battle against the Delilah siblings will now begin. This match is 3 consecutive one-on-one battles. Before the battle, prepare your 3 fighters. Sean, Nina, and Genjiro. Alright. See? Let me point out something. Again, Legend of Legaia is mean as fuck sometimes. But, look at what they did here. They're like, listen, we know that y'all just went through all this bullshit. And we appreciate that y'all might be messed the fuck up. If you gotta heal, heal. Do what you need to do. Get everybody shit together. Do what you need before this fight. They were like, just make sure everybody's good. Make your preparations. Swap equipment if you have to. Do whatever you feel. And then once you're ready, get to it. The battle will begin. Are you ready? Damn, Genjiro said, I'm blocking all of that, thank you. Ah, damn. Wow, that only did 75 damage? Well, the first hit did. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Did you just tell me I'm too weak? Your mama, in fact. Go on, go suck your mama. Dude, Duke Nukem's not looking so good. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Man's is bugging. Orb. Holy orb. Okay, block most of those, that's good. Okay, I can fit like 3 more after that. Okay, so... Hold on. Let's try this. Okay, that's a nice little piece. You know what? Spoon. Spoon. Holy eyes. Okay. Somebody remember the number 235 for me. Somebody remember the number 235 for me. 235. Oh shit. Am I gonna beep it? Because of that? That number did way... Yo!
Who wants to get it?
Yo! Okay, what the...
Who wants to get it?
Okay, hold the fuck... Yo, okay, no. I straight up can't... And they didn't even let you save before that. They didn't let you save before that. So, you have to literally beat the Delilah siblings straight and not die. You literally have to beat the Delilah siblings straight and not die. Less the time still. You're damn right. So basically, whenever I suspected he's gonna do that, I just got the spirit. Yeah. I might live this, maybe. The ultra instinct. Thank you.
Who wants to get it?
Okay, so this is about like 392, give or take. Okay. Now we can afford to throw a spoon out. Spoon! Spoon. Holy eyes. Spoon's magic level increased. Alright, hang on. Okay, alright, it restores 20 MP every turn. So the magic rail gives me back 20 every turn. That's all I need to know. Okay, hold on. I might have made a bad choice here. Yeah, too aggressive. Too aggressive. I can't afford to fuck around like that, actually. That's not a good idea. I'm gonna heal instead, because, there's a very good chance that at some point afterward, I'm gonna get hit with another Megaton blow, and I need at least 400 HP to survive that. The way he hit was so passive aggressive. Yeah. How did I fucking know? How did I know?
Who wants to get it?
I don't feel like I'm winning right now, to be honest with you. Kinda feels like I'm dancing with death. Nah, bullshit. I call bullshit. We're not doing that. And I should have healed anyway. You're just gonna spoon. Like, this damage output is a lot. This damage output is a lot, and I need it to stop. I have a bad feeling right now. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. It might be nothing, but I might be right. Okay, yeah, I was. Nope. Nope. We can take the risk. I think. I was just like, I'm not sure. I don't know if I can do this and not get my shit pushed in. I need the. Alright. Every time, I feel it in my bones. Let's see if I live this or not, though. I think I should, but it'll be by like the skin of my teeth, because I don't think it's more.
Who wants to get it?
Jesus, me bati twetso. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yeah, it's true. I'm not a math gay, but I did calculate that. I'm not a math gay, but I did calculate that. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I disagree. I disagree with that. Try that again. Fuck you say. Okay, nah, we're not doing that. Alright, fine. Dick. Orby. Because almost certainly after this, either this next turn or the turn after is gonna be another megaton. There's gonna be another megaton press. I know it. Either the next turn or the turn after is gonna be another megaton press. I fucking know it. I can feel it. And now I have enough to like survive it when it comes. Do it, you motherfucker. Do it. The fun part of being either level. Will I survive this hit? Who knows?
Who wants to get it?
Spoon, please. Yeah, we're going over by at least another half an hour to an hour at this rate, because this man is beating the fuck out of me. Jesus. I don't think he's gonna do another mega. I don't think he's going to. He might. I'm tempted to spirit because he might, but I think I might be able to sneak one in here and not get fucked up. Okay, he will now. Absolutely, he will now, though. I am dead certain of that. If he didn't just now, but he will. This time, this turn, he's gonna do it. I know he will. Do it, you motherfucker. So it's like, I think it's like 2 turns in that Megaton press, I think. Unless I am reading a pattern where there isn't one, it's 2 turns and then a Megaton press.
Boy, do what you gonna do?
Okay, yeah, even the guide is like, that's what they're doing. Spirit. Okay, good, so I called it. Not hitting me with the 616. What is this, Marvel? Fuck out of here. God damn. I might die. I might die. I don't think I have enough to live this now. I might die. I might die. Hang on. Because, yeah, he's gonna... I can, but it doesn't matter. Because he's gonna do... Because I won't be spiriting. And if I'm not spiriting... Because he's already attacked me twice, right? He's already attacked me twice, which means this turn is his special attack. And if it's special attack, it doesn't matter what I do. If I don't spirit, I'm gonna die. It's literally it. If I manage to make it through with slightly more health from getting hit, I could spirit this and be fine. But... Oh, wait. Yeah, see? Well, I also fucked up and I did the wrong thing at that point. So hold on. I fast forwarded to get past that part and I wasn't paying... I forgot what save state that turn was at. Let's try that again. Okay, we're fine now. Save state. Okay, so I have to heal this turn. Then attack the next turn. And okay, all right. Okay, and now I'm good because I can spirit this turn, and I can spirit this turn, get through Megaton fast. Okay, good. Heal this turn. Yes, I am turboing through parts of these because it's just like, man, it's taking a while. All right. I'm not hypering. I'm not speeding through my stuff because. Okay, and then it's gonna come again. Okay, we're blocking more, which is good. Yeah, I'm thinking because I feel like. Because I'm thinking about what's going to happen when Nessa gets to this point, and I'm trying to think about... I'm trying to think about what will be the fairest way to keep her from having to deal with some of the more real bullshit part of this in a way that's not going to, like, spoil the experience, quote-unquote. Switch... maybe? Like, that's the main thing. They might be able to make it through fine, but it's gonna be, if they get to this point and they're at about the level I'm at right now, they'll be able to do it. But depending on how some of the luck rolls out with some of the hits on the attacking turns, that's gonna be the hard part. Because basically, as long as you have around 400 HP, when it comes up to this turn, you should be fine. But I almost hit a Lulu by accident, and I would have started screaming. That would have been fucking terrible. Are you serious? Okay, thank God. Thank God Genjiro blocked that last hit. Thank God, because otherwise I literally would have been up. I would have been up a creek. And if I would have put me under, it would have put me under 400, and I would have died from this. If that move had put me under 400, I would have been dead right there, or close to it. I gotta heal again. It's more important that I have enough HP to get through the super move than it is anything else. Good.
Who wants to get it?
Gonna heal again. Then attack. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we finally got a fucking stagger. He's almost done. Fuck! I'm not living that. I gotta roll back, save fate. Hold on. Okay, wait. I can live through Megaton Press? I can live through Megaton Press. Barely. Fuck. I got lucky there. Alright, hold on. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, the order's off a little bit, but I gotta make sure that I can make it to the special attacks. That's the more important part. Alright. Yeah, that bullshit. Okay, cool. Okay, good. So I healed. Okay, good, good enough. Live that. Good. Alright. Good. Every block is a blessing. Alright, hang on. Tiny, do you watch Gurren Lagann? It's been years since I've seen it, and I remember none of the quotes, so I hear someone else say it. Yeah. It can be like that sometimes, huh? Oh my god, you piece of shit! How did you block all of those? Okay, spirit after this. Yep, we'll make it. It'll be by the skin of our teeth, but we'll make it. Alright. I gotta remember to make save states every now and again. Okay, so... Good. That's... bullshit. What the fuck? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I call all the bullshit. That's extremely bullshit. No. We're not doing that. Let's try that again. I disagree with all of that immensely. That was some bullshit. How did you block all of that? Are you serious right now? That, I disagree with that so much. Intently, immensely. That's absolute bullshit. Alright. Yeah, holy eyes for the heal. How the fuck did you... No. Like, no. We're not doing this, dude. Like, no, we're not, okay? We're not. What the fuck? No. So, Mamu, I have come to make it. Listen! No, like, some of this shit is like, I love y'all dearly, but I know I'm also trying not to be out here until all hours of the night. And this man is literally making this take longer than it needs to. 87 HP, Jesus fuck. Yeah, the game is cheating the fuck out of me. Are you kidding? Like, straight up. Like, how did this man block all those hits that entire time? No fucking way. That's some bullshit, and I disagree. Alright. Why do you just not... Why does this man... Hang on. Are you what the fuck? No. What the fuck? You didn't block that, did you, motherfucker? Fuck you! Exactly, leak damage. Yeah, so Sin, now you know why I'm like... Okay, we can live. Okay, good, we can live through the next super attack. Okay, just barely, but we did it. But yeah, Sin, now you know why I'm like... I feel like I am obligated to let Twisted know by the time before they get to this point that they need to know how to save state on Bato Sarah, because if they get caught out by some bullshit, they will. I believe in them. I know absolutely they would clear this fight eventually, but the amount of bullshit they would have to wade through if the rolls aren't right, I'm like, I was just like, nah, we're not. In my head, I'm just like, I feel like I would be not doing my job as a guide if I wasn't like, listen, you gotta make sure that your shit is right. Fuck you! Fuck your couch! Fuck you! Okay, worth it! Worth it! Worth it! Worth it! I got the fucking Thunderbook 3 out of that! Let's fucking go! How could this happen? Ah! Brother! You! Get over here, kid! I'm gonna send you to the next world! This no-good witch is really about to come beat up on an 11-year-old. This is the world we have come to now. I'm just gonna spirit the first couple turns and reduce the damage I have to take. I'm just gonna spirit. Yeah, because I've been using Spirit the whole time. I was using Spirit the whole time just to make sure I wouldn't get fucking done up. Oh, right. Fuck. Nina never got Spoon. Shit. Well, we're gonna have to make it work. Well, she has less HP, so it might even out. Y'all already know what it is. Rasu high arms, low high Rasu. Yep. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know what we came here for. Nah, fuck you. What? How dare you block the blast of the Shoryu Reppa? Fuck you. Okay, I should have enough to survive this. Yeah, Plasma Strike, cool. Okay. I might have fucked this up. Yeah, 2300 and change. I'm gonna make a split save state here, because there's a pretty good chance that I actually fucked this completely, and then I'm gonna die. But I'm gonna see if I can live through Plasma Strike with full XP. Okay, so without defending it does a straight 610 or so. So, okay. We're still okay. Alright. Okay, I made it, but barely. Barely. No wonder she gave us so many healing berries. They fucking knew! Okay, that's fair. So I can heal on this turn. If she had Spoon, we'd be in a better spot, but it's fine. So we're gonna heal. Hit with the arc again. Okay, she fell over. She's almost done. She fell over, so she's almost done. I have to admit though that Plasma Strike looks really fucking sick. It does. It does. I will give that to her. Like, Lou's design is pretty cool, and Plasma Strike is pretty fucking metal. I'll give her that. But alright. These blocks though, alright. Not a fan of the hair, but I love the color scheme. Yeah, like this, the hair doesn't look too bad, I think. Sit down. Be humble. Does Lou have cross pasties on? I don't know. I am attempting not to perceive it. Oh, I also fucked up and didn't equip things that I could be using to reduce their elemental damage. That's my fault. I'll kill you for what you did to my brother and sister. So... Uh-oh. Okay, boss. Sure. Your brother and sister ran up. Next time, tell them not to. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, you fucking chip Xan ass reject. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he's so close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think... Can I actually finally do super arts with this motherfucker? I think so. Whoops. Right, forgot. Can't do that. Haha. Sorry, y'all. My bad. That's how you can tell that I'm too used to pulling up the arts list on the computer I'm currently looking at. My bad. Sorry about that. Let's see. Up. Nah, if I can't do that, then I might as well just do... Okay, so my magic number is basically 400. By the time his special turn comes around, the magic number is 400. If I'm not at that number, I fucking beat it, basically. That's basically the plan. Also, potentially an effect of being over. Yeah. Alright, we're not in too bad of a shape, honestly, relatively speaking. Also, potentially an effect of being overtime? Well, hey. Do they have matching elements to their opponents? Kinda. Lou uses electric attacks, and Nina is wind element. So, almost, but not quite. Orb does orb things. You should do it. No. Damn. The blocks, though. Alright, we're good. Here, and then... Blazing Flash. Yeah. 400 is basically the magic number because of the damage fluctuation. So orb. Good. Yep. I almost auto-piloted into attacking and died. That would have been embarrassing. We'll use a healing berry for this turn. It's fine, honestly. I got like 9 left. So, alright. Yeah. Uh-huh. Too bad for you, I spirited through that, motherfucker. Fuck you. Orby. Alright. Chip Xanup is cooler than you. And I blocked most of those hits anyway. Get fucked. Yep. Yeah, at this point now we're fine. I think now literally made it through the worst of it, because the guy that Genjiro fought was by far the worst one. By comparison, these other two are not as bad. With these, especially because these two are blocking more than Genjiro did. These two are blocking way more than Genjiro did, even when I'm not spiriting, which is making things a lot less fucking aggravating. I don't know why I don't know why Genjiro was the one who was like, I'm gonna take all these hits for no reason. It might be my gear, it could be something else, I don't know. But Genjiro was just like, I'm gonna take all these hits to the go. And it's fine. And I'm not blocking even, like, one of them. It's like, bro! Protect your go, please. Of course Genjiro was like, I'll just get beat up, I probably deserve it. Still above the magic number. Yeah, Blazing Flash. Yep. Hit me for a calendar year worth of damage. Okay, I'm just fucked up enough that... Yeah, I'll take another healing berry. No wonder she gave us some fucking healing berries. Just to get ahead of it a little. Because he's almost dead, because he fell over. With that last arts combo we hit him with, he fell over. So he's almost dead.
Yes.
So much for the follow. We do keep our follow alerts anonymous so that people can lurk in peace if they see fit. But yeah, I appreciate you following. Welcome on into the Gauge Gang. We have... What's the word I'm looking for? We have cookies. A lot of the time. Mostly the ones that we collect on stream, because you get treasure in our cookies. What you can do. Yeah. Yeah. Chandelilis is definitely hitting the hardest as far as his... Like, Chandelilis was doing about this much damage, give or take. But I think the main thing that made it harder was the fact that Chandelilis also hit harder on average. So it's like I was spending a lot more time trying to heal and not fucking target, you know? So aside from the fact that Genjiro wasn't blocking as often, the individual hits were a lot harder. Gotcha. Fuck off. For the record, I am now officially one level under the level that the guide said I should be at for this fight. So the guide said you should be at level 27 when you fight the Delilahs. I literally leveled up to 26, beating the fuck out of them. The dreadful Delilahs family. Alright everyone, let's set the time space bombs. Okay, I put my time space bomb in place. I hope they explode after 3 seconds, not sooner. All we can do is press buttons and run like demons. Ready? Press on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. The button is pressed. Now run! Run! 1. Dr. Usha, you liar! I want to point out that this is, again, this man has nearly killed three kids twice. Brother, I'm a wreck. Help me, my brother. Stop whimpering, Che. I'm right here. Where is Lou? Is she alive? I'm right here, my brother. So not even the Rasaru could finish us off. Look, Koru is still alive. The thermal energy he stored in his belly for so long. Let's release it. Brother, do you mean the three of us will merge with Koru? Correct. Lou, is life that precious to you? No, of course not. In doing so, we lay waste to all of Cristo. I like it. Listen, we must use our remaining strength. Those Rasaru will wish they'd never been born. Okay, we were gonna be done, but if these motherfuckers are gonna insist on it, we are gonna beat the fuck. Yeah, the cult is the cult of the mist. They literally are basically just kissing at Zora's feet, basically. Ah. Okay, so instructions are clear. We're gonna save our game, we're gonna heal up, save our game, and then beat the fuck out of them. Because I don't leave boss battles unfinished. If these motherfuckers are going to insist on persisting, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of them. It's just what it is. Sean, the light is so bright. What's going on? Such a strange light. Nina, Sean, look, it's Koru. The light is coming from Koru. Huh? But we blew Koru up with the time-space bomb. It seems the Delilahs have merged with that Seru and commanded it to self-destruct. If Koru blows up, everything between here and Seoul will be vaporized. No! How could this happen? Ozma, how can we stop them? I don't know, but since they are controlling Koru, perhaps if we defeat them. Whatever we do, we better do it quickly. Alright. So they do at least finally give you a chance to save before you have to go down there and beat the fuck out of them. Yeah, now we're gonna beat the fuck out of these nerds. Hold on. Before I forget, I need to eat my book. I gotta eat my books. Gotta eat my books. Eat the books. Eat the books. Explosive Fist. Burning Flare. Hurricane Kick. Alright. I just imagine Genjiro giving us a smile and a thumbs up for the black eye and some teeth missing. Like, yeah. Like, damn, Genjo, you look horrible. Like, yeah, you should see the other guy. Equip the thing on Nina. What thing? What are you talking about? That thing, she already has it. If you're talking about the thing that I said I should have equipped before to make these fights easier, the fights are over, so it doesn't matter anymore. She already has the thing that I'm thinking of, I guess, anyway. Yep, I appreciate the check, though. Alright. We gotta kind of go all in for this next part. At least a little bit, because, reasons. for this next part, we got to go all in for a little bit. So that's why I took off some of the things for like speed and all that. Because the short answer is this next fight is going to be some bullshit. But unlike the last 3, you at least got the save beforehand. We have to jump down to where Koru is. Are you ready? They're double checking because they're warning you. You better be ready before you go down there. So let me make a save state right here just to be safe. Delilah's family, don't be fools. Stop what you're doing. Yeah, if Koru blows up, you guys will die too. We are all prepared for death. Once Karisto is flattened, Lord Zoro will bring the Kingdom of the Mist there. If you want to fight us, come on over. We'll play with you until the explosion comes. That suits me just fine. Be careful, Genjiro. If we don't finish them quickly, we'll be caught in the explosion. Turns left, 4. HP left, 100. Yeah, we don't have time to do any kind of spirit or anything. We just gotta beat the fuck out of this man. We might be able to make it, we might not. Hang on. What does the guide recommend? Because I'm also absolutely down to cheese this shit. Yeah. It's in percentage, yeah. It's in percentage, so... I might not be able to do this. There's a good chance I might not be able to do this. Damn, is this actually the time where I start using magic? I don't know, Kettle. Truthfully, I don't know. Nah, we're not ready. We're not ready. We can't. We can't. Not like this. I think I know what we have to do for next time. Next time, though. I basically have to come into this fight with basically damn near full spirit. I have to spend the first turn spiriting, beat the fuck out of him with all I've got, and go from yeah, that's rough. So basically, the simplest way to put it, just so y'all know what the stats I'm dealing with, I have 4 turns to knock out 20,000 HP. I have 4 turns to knock out 20,000 HP. Yeah, let's get the fuck up out of here, because, yeah, I'm not clearing that tonight. I want to go for it, but that's not happening. And we're already like 2 hours, we're already like an hour over. So, alright. Thank y'all for coming by stream. Leaving it on a cliffhanger, I know, it hurts. But, so, things just to let you all know about. Links. Medium, I write game design articles over there. Stream VODs are up on youtube.com/@SJH does games. Ko-Fi, if you want to support the stream but don't want to give money to Amazon or Jeff Bezos. I keep more of the Ko-Fi money anyway, and I do have monthly subscriptions, so feel free to throw the coin over there if you would prefer. Throne, if you want to see more progress keys and things, or help me get stuff to organize like my desk and stream space, you can go to the Throne. It has all that stuff there. And then my other social links are at sjhsgames.carve.co. And yeah, if you come to the Gilded, you can hang out with us when we're not doing stream stuff. So yeah, next time I'm streaming is going to be this Friday for Fighting Friday. It'll be the last Fighting Friday of the month, and we will be playing more of them's Fighting Herds, and also seeing what games we're playing in April for Fighting Friday. So, please come by if you can. So, all that said, I'm gonna go find us somebody to go hang out with, because it's about that time. So, let's see here. And I've tapped away from that, right? Okay, good. So I can switch over here, back over to this other window, and now I can look to see who we've got, who we're gonna go hang out with. So, alright, so we're gonna go hang out with, let me see who's on. We've already been by, yeah, RPG Energy. We'll keep that going. We're going to Jahara Jade. So, mods, need a favor. Give me that exclamation point raid for Jahara Jade if you could. Top tier cosplayer. Enjoyer of all things Final Fantasy. Generally really good at JRPGs. Overall, really chill. We love hanging out with Jahara. So give her an SJH does raids when we get in. Throw in your favorite emotes, all that other stuff. Till the next time I see y'all, whenever that is, stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask, don't go outside if you don't have to, and be excellent to each other. But not to machine learning bros, because they don't deserve it. Or like the Delilah's fans, or like the Lila's fans, because they're like, they stinky. Bleh. Alright, y'all. Bye.